and gentlemen, good evening and a very warm welcome to Grosvenor House. Tonight, we celebrate the world of books and all who bring them to life in the British Book Awards 2022. Now, please welcome from the bookseller, Director of Publisher Relations, Emma Lowe.
Good evening, good evening. Good evening. And first, I just have to say, what an immense privilege and total pleasure it is to be stood here welcoming each and every one of you to the British Book Awards 2022. It's a particularly warm welcome if you're here at the Nibbies for the very first time. I hope you find much to enjoy this evening. And to those old-timers in the room who've been guests at this event more times than I have, I'm sure you'll find the Nibbies compelling and more inspiring than ever. It's also important, of course, with a very grateful nod, to welcome all the booksellers here this evening. I was going to ask you to give them a round of applause, but you already have done, so I don't need to do that. I'm also really delighted to welcome those of you joining us online. It wouldn't be the same without you. And of course, in the last 2 years, the digital Nibbies have expanded and enriched our audience, and we're thrilled that you're part of that new tradition. There's also a very special welcome to those joining us here at the satellite parties in Manchester and Edinburgh. It's good. It's just brilliant to have you with us too. But wherever you are, whether you're here or there, rest assured, you are part of the largest British Book Awards event ever. And we have much to celebrate this evening. The British Book Awards celebrate the world of books at its finest. It aims to affirm, connect, and energise all who have a hand in creating books and all who read them by showcasing the authors and illustrators who have stirred our hearts and our imaginations, and the industry behind a series of podcasts around our shortlistees and our winners, so tune in. Fane Productions will be streaming a British Book Awards special next Sunday at 3 o'clock. And if you develop a taste for Book Awards ceremonies, the Jalak Prize will also be awarded later this week. And we welcome some of their shortlistees here tonight. I think we heard them. And just before we get back down to business, I must give our thanks, my thanks, to all of the loyal sponsors who've supported us tonight and through 2 digital editions. Without you, we simply could not have carried on. And rest assured, your support is never taken for granted. Thanks also to our partners who've worked to make this the best ever Book Awards, connecting us with as many people as possible, wherever they are. And finally, all of us in the Bookseller Awards team feel enormously privileged to be entrusted with the organisation of this amazing event, one which recognises the best of everything in our business. We've all recently been through extraordinary times, but rest assured, we have some extraordinary achievements to reward tonight. So now, to help us do just that, please welcome one of your hosts for this evening, Lauren Laverne.
Hello. Hi. Oh, hello, everybody. Thank you very much for that extremely tolerant welcome. How marvelous to be here, bathing back in your lambent presence once again. I'm Lauren Laverne, radio host and book talk influencer. Please do remember, if you like what you see tonight, to smash that like button and give me a follow. What a thrill it is to be back in this room here, face to face. Doesn't it feel good? It feels good, right? Back for our first live awards show in 2 years, bigger, as you've heard, and better than ever. What a strange time it's been, though, hasn't it? It's been strange. People keep saying it's been a strange time. Working in isolation, deprived of human contact, professing to be professional, when the truth is, you haven't had a bra on in 6 months. It's been incredibly weird. For everyone except writers. Now, I know that there are a lot of authors in the room tonight. Are there not? Are there many authors? Yes. I have to say, I think that it's brought us all a bit closer to you these past couple of years. I feel like we understand your working process that little bit more. You know, we've all had a taste of it. The laptop tan, the back issues, getting up every 20 minutes to take in yet another fucking online parcel for your neighbours because they're not in. You know, the face of the DHL man better than my own children. I would say that it has made me shop more carefully to spare you that particular agony, but as you can see tonight, I am powerless to resist the lure of a Dorothy Perkins discount code, so I sense I'm not alone. So welcome, one and all, not just writers, of course, but also illustrators, publishers, publicists, booksellers, agents, audio experts. Welcome to everyone joining us online. It is marvelous to be here celebrating, as we've had, celebrating all of you. Are you comfortable with celebrating yourselves? You are liars. You are liars. Because this is one of the largest rooms in Britain. It's one of the largest ballrooms in Europe. Did you know the Queen learned to ice skate in this room when it was an ice rink? Cool, right? It's true. Anyway, there's a lot of you here, over 1,000, often British people, and we all know British people struggle to celebrate ourselves. It's just not our natural state, is it? Plus, this room is packed full of readers. These are people who weigh our words incredibly carefully. We understand the value of them. We do not garland ourselves in superlatives. It's vulgar. But I really think you should. So I thought that tonight I might try and encourage you, I suppose, to take up the self-celebrating challenge. Now, my motives in this are not entirely charitable. Part of it is driven by the people who already celebrate themselves, because as we all know, they are awful. One bad manicure away from a killing spree is generally the vibe I get. So my theory goes, the more good, modest, balanced people take up celebrating themselves, then we dilute their ranks, right? the more kind of, well-intentioned people take it up, the better. Why leave it all to the egoists? That's my question. To the loud voices who are oh so keen to tell it like it is. Again, awful. I want the people who tell me how it isn't. I already know how it is. I want the people who can paint a picture of a world that's more vivid, more compelling, just better than the one that we inhabit. Or I want people who can go beyond the obvious. I want the people who can peel our current reality like an orange and feed me its juiciest secrets. Spare me the straight talkers and give me the helical thinkers, the word weavers, the people who, to paraphrase Poet Laureate Sean Ryder, are going to twist my melon. And I am here tonight in a room full of them. I am a woman with a thinking habit surrounded by ideas dealers. And I am jonesing for some of those ideas. It's not just me who wants what you've got to offer. Despite the challenges of the past 2 years, the latest Publishers Association figures showed us that publishing is exiting the pandemic £500 million bigger than it entered it. I mean, what? Print sales are up, fiction is up, children's books and non-fiction, they're all growing. Bookshop.org arrived just in time to help the indies through lockdown. And the number of independent booksellers has now grown 5 years in a row. In the current climate, that is astounding. So very well done to everyone in this room who's worked so hard to make all of that happen, and in particular, the incredible winners over the past couple of years who didn't get the chance to hear your congratulations in person. Please give yourselves a huge round of applause. Now, obviously, it has not been easy. In fact, it's been anything but. There's a lot of talk about burnout in the industry. There's cost of living crisis. There are 1,000 other things that we really do need to worry about tomorrow. But tonight, for one night only, I really want you to celebrate. Celebrate yourselves. So let's get this show on the road. Would you like to meet my co-host? Of course you would. Please welcome the wonderful Rhys Stevenson!
Thanks, Lauren. That's a wonderful introduction there.
Oh, God, dancing already. How are you?
Well, I mean, I had to do something, that speech. I did about 5 routines waiting, but it was lovely. You're looking fantastic, by the way.
Thanks very much.
I'm not wearing a single
Likewise.
sequin. I feel I'm letting the side down a little
Well, I can sew a few on you in the dinner break.
bit. All right, thank you. Look at these people. Look at them already. Already and excited. Well, look, this awards is going to be amazing. And tonight's awards is going to be very much like the final film in a popular film franchise in that there's 2 parts. That's right, it is that long. All right, so for all winners who come up to, give a speech, snappy is the word.
Brevity.
Brevity, yes.
Looking for, yeah.
Less is more. First, though, we are going to award books, authors, and illustrators. And at 9:45 for part 2, we celebrate booksellers, publishing teams, and agents. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He knows.
She's
Go on.
ready
All
to go. So now it's time to reveal the first of tonight's winners, and we start with a very special award that is for Author of the Year, sponsored by Montegrappa, the first Italian manufacturer of superior writing instruments, and our winning author will receive one of their beautiful bespoke pens.
That's right. Alan, the nominations, please. Oh, sorry, my bad. We have 2 presenters for this first award. And indeed, a duo who have been phenomenal in force for publishing. For over 10 years, they have picked the cream of the crop for their book club and have propelled hundreds of authors into the spotlight. We are thrilled to welcome Richard Madeley and Julie Finnegan.
Hello. This sort of feels like old times, doesn't it? It's been a very long time. It's lovely to be here.
Nice to be here. Shall we start?
We will. This year's Author of the Year is quite simply one of the most successful authors ever. An expert storyteller, tackling issues such as addiction, infidelity, bereavement, domestic violence, family life, identity, depression, and, well, love.
Yeah.
And always, always, always with a warmth of heart. Sorry.
No, it was a different paragraph. You carry on.
I'm sorry, I was going to say always.
Still got it.
Still got it together. Always with a warmth of heart and an abundance of will.
With over 30 years and 15 genre-defined novels, their writing has created, I guess you could say, a space for millions of readers who find joy and solace and light and dark and, most of all, humour and hope in, here we go with the first hint, her novels.
Her works have sold upwards of 7.5 million copies in the UK, with more than 30 million sold internationally, which is an incredible testament to how devoted fans and readers all over the world are to her words.
We are absolutely delighted, kind of both professionally and personally, actually, to announce that the British Book Awards Author of the Year 2022, in case you'd forgotten, is the brilliant Marion Keyes.
Oh, this is so nice. Whatever murky forces made this happen, thank you very, very much. It's sort of like being present at my own funeral. It's been so nice. I'm told I have 30 seconds, and I have a lot of people to thank. So if you want to start your clock, and I'll rattle through it. Thank you so much. Honestly, I'm thrilled. May I thank my agent, the legendary Jonathan Lloyd, and all at Curtis Brown. My visionary publisher, Louise Moore, who has made my career, and all at Michael Joseph, particularly Liz Smith and Claire Parker. Fiona McMorrow and all who sail in FMCM, especially Keely Rigdon, also Annabelle Robinson, who has left but did wonderful things for me as well. May I thank all the booksellers up and down the land who from the word go sold my books. I am so grateful to all of you. I know how hard you work. People in the media who have interviewed me, who've had them on their shows, who have written things about me. Again, you know, my acute gratitude. Reviewers, thank you. My grudge list is far, far smaller now than it used to be. Almost invisible. Book bloggers, again, thank you for your generosity. Other authors, like people like to think that we're all at each other's throats and celebrating each other's downfalls. That hasn't been my experience at all, sadly. You know, other authors, I could count them as friends, quite frankly. You know, and people who've given me, like, quotes and lovely things. My readers, like, it's an incredible thing for me to feel that I just write about these people and other people go, oh, that's me, or thank you. It is such a privilege to do this job, and I'm so grateful that I'm allowed to and that you've all made it possible. My friends who are so supportive and who read my stuff and who insist that I haven't put them in any of the books, which of course, as we all know, is not true at all, and they're all in it. The Keyes family, especially the matriarch, Mammy Keyes, who I'm still waiting for her to say, you know, good girl, Marion, that was all right. It'll never happen, maybe on her deathbed, but that'll never happen either. And my wonderful husband, without, you know, no, I couldn't do any of it. Like, literally, I couldn't get out of bed in the morning if it wasn't for him. who have I forgotten? I've forgotten the sponsor, Monte Grappa, because I always forget somebody because I am a master of self-sabotage. But this is honestly, I can't tell you, I'm so happy, and I will be insufferable for the next 12 months. Which I was bad enough anyway. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards 2022 Author of the Year, Marion Keyes, ladies and gentlemen. And our thanks to Monty Grappa and, of course, to Richard Madeley and Judy Finnegan.
Maybe tonight's the night that Marion's mum tells her she's proud.
Oh, please.
That would be exciting.
Imagine.
I think if she does a selfie with Richard and Judy backstage, that's got to help.
Yeah, I mean,
That's
come on.
massively got to improve the
Get some brownie points there.
ranking, hasn't it? Okay. We come now to the first of our Book of the Year awards, and we start with debut book supported by Stylist, the UK's leading media brand for women.
That's right, and to reveal the winner, let's welcome one of our Nibbies judges. In fact, no, Alan, let's head over to you for the nomination.
Yes, absolutely, because they haven't made it for various reasons, ladies and gentlemen. So stepping in here, I will tell you who's in the running, and we'll explain more later. So here we go. On the fiction debut shortlist for this category are, from Hamish Hamilton, Assembly by Natasha Brown. From Canongate, Mrs. Death by Selena Godden. From Picador, Luster by Raven Leilani. From the Borough Press, How to Kill Your Family by Bella Mackey. From Viking, Open Water by Caleb Azuma Nelson. And from Mantle, She Who Became the Sun by Shelley Parker-Chan. And those are the nominees, ladies and gentlemen. Now, the person who is going to present isn't able to join us through ill health, I'm afraid, ladies and gentlemen. So what we'll do is ask our presenters to tell us who's won.
Yes, let's do that and get well soon to them. From that impressive shortlist, this is our winner. Quite simply a story that needs to be told. The fiction debut winner
is Open Water.
So let's welcome Caleb Azuma Nelson. Now, Nelson's debut is a love story and an honest portrayal of the black experience in South London, which examines masculinity in a beautiful and vulnerable way. It stole my heart, commented one judge. The panel were particularly touched by Viking's commitment to the book, acquired in a fierce 9-way auction and published brilliantly during the February 2021 lockdown.
Obviously didn't prepare anything. I'm just going to freestyle that. Thank you, I think, to everyone who has kind of supported me on this journey. It was really weird to think of writing a book in like a really private space and emerging that out into the world. Thank you to my agent and my editor, who are both here, and my whole team, who has just been astounding for the past few years. Thank you to my mum, to my dad, to my family. Yeah, this is a lot. This is definitely a lot. But yeah, I'm just so grateful to everyone, booksellers, reviewers, people who have read it, who have each time, like, you know, you've picked it up, have given the book a new life. And most of all, thank you to my best friend and to my partner, Ez, who is not here tonight, but is the reason I wrote this book. Thank you all.
Congratulations then to the debut book of the year, Vikings Open Water by Caleb Azuma Nelson.
We've lost him, Reese. He's gone straight back to his table. I think they might grab you for after.
I like how we did a bit of a lap just so we can high-five as many people
They
as
know
way
where he is.
through.
He's on the big board.
Right.
Find him. They'll track him down and make him do a photo.
Go get him, go get him.
All right.
Now, our next Book of the Year award is for children's fiction, and it's supported by The Week Junior, the award-winning children's news magazine.
With news of the winner, an actor who's best known for his roles in Homeland and DC's Supergirl. His wonderful memoir, Maybe I Don't Belong Here, a memoir of race, identity, breakdown and recovery, is out now from Bluebird. Please give a very warm welcome to David Harewood.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Listen, as a father of two young children, two young girls, I just want to say that to see them engaged and inspired by literature over these past 2 years has been truly amazing. So to all of the authors in this category, I just want to say thank you. What you do is truly magical. To be able to... To be able to inspire the next generation, I think, is really a wonderful thing. So you're all winners in this category, but there can be only one, as they say in some movie.
Let's find out who it is. Thank you, David. And on the children's fiction shortlist, from Usborne, Ace of Spades by Farida Abike Hamida. From Anderson Press, When the Sky Falls by Phil Earle. From HarperCollins Children's Books, The Last Bear by Hannah Gold, illustrated by Levi Pinfold. From Penguin, You'll Be the Death of Me by Karen M. McManus. From Little Brown Books for young readers, The Christmas Pig by J.K. Rowling, illustrated by Jim Field. And from HarperCollins Children's Books, Mega Monster by David Walliams and illustrated by Tony Ross.
Here, the judges' winner was hailed as one of this publisher's biggest fiction releases of the year. So, David, the winner, please.
The winner is... When the Sky Falls.
Hello, how are you?
Please welcome author Phil Earle.
There you go.
I can't wait to hear it.
Let's get ready.
And let me tell you that Phil Earle's 20th book, this was his first for Anderson Press, and its biggest ever fiction launch. The Second World War tale of a boy who lives in a zoo was highly praised by the judges as heartfelt, movingly written, and a remarkable achievement, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, I think that walk could be about 100 miles and it still wouldn't be long enough to get my shit together. But I'm a children's writer, so I won't swear, and we're probably live on Channel 4 or something. Thank you to the book trade, who have been very, very good to me for the past 25 years as bookseller, publisher, and writer. Thank you to Ottakers, who didn't just make me a bookseller, they made me a reader and they made me a writer. Thank you to my agent, Jodie Hodges, who is magnificent. Thank you to Anderson Press, who are small and mighty. Especially to Charlie Shepherd, who understands story like no one else I've ever met, and to Paul Black. I've said this before, but I've spoken to Paul more times in the last year than I have my mum, and I'm really sorry, Mum. That's not right, is it? Thank you to all the booksellers. We are obsessed as an industry, and I say this as a publisher, we're obsessed with the debuts, quite rightly, the bright, young, shiny things. And I really would like to say thank you to the booksellers who gave this old lag with his 20th book in his 10th year as a published writer a chance. I really am very grateful to you. And finally, about 6 years ago, my sky fell, literally, and although the writing of this book very much helped prop it up again, it's one person that rebuilt it, and not just rebuilt it, that's repainted it, and that's my love, that's Louise. So, thank you, my love. And roll on September the 2nd. Thank you all so very much indeed. I'll see you on dance floor.
Congratulations to Phil Earle and Anderson Press for When the Sky Falls, and our thanks to The Week Junior and David Harewood, of course.
I don't know if I'm going to survive this.
I
mate.
can't.
I can't deal with it, man.
Deal with it, Reese.
I'm just glad I'm not wearing mascara this time.
Honestly, I thought Strictly was emotional.
Stop! Don't do that.
Seriously.
It's bad enough hearing Alan say my name. Like,
Alan, are you
just
going to
these
do it
flashbacks.
at any point?
Don't do it, Alan.
Alan, are you going to do it at any
Will
point?
Reese Stevenson and his partner Nancy Shue please take to the floor? The judges have their scores.
Stop!
Please
Stop!
move
Stop! It's
forward.
not enough. Stop! All right, stop playing, Alan. All right.
Oh, I couldn't love that man more. Next, the award for Children's Illustrated Book of the Year, supported by Love Reading for Kids, the book recommendation brand for children.
Yes, and to present our next Nibbie, award-winning author and illustrator, creating her own picture books. She is also a hugely successful illustrator behind the best-selling What the Ladybird Heard adventure series, which has sold more than 4 million copies worldwide. Please welcome Lydia Monks.
This is the best anxiety dream I've ever had. I'm just glad I've got clothes on. Shall we have a look, shall we have a look at the nominations?
Thank you, Lydia. And on the shortlist, From Puffin, Hey You by Dapo Adeola, and illustrated by Dapo and 18 other illustrators. From Alison Green Books, The Christmas Pine by Julia Donaldson, illustrated by Victoria Sundoy. From Puffin, Greg the Sausage Roll, Santa's Little Helper by Mark and Roxanne Hoyle, illustrated by Gareth Conway. From Simon & Schuster Children's Books, Sue Potato, Night of the Living Veg by Sue Hendra and Paul Linnett. From Hodder Children's Books, Heartstopper, Volume 4 by Alice Osman. And from Nosy Crow, Peekaboo, Books 3 to 7 by Camilla Reed, illustrated by Ingala P. Arenas.
And from that impressive shortlist, the winning book was described as timely, necessary, and an exhibition in a book. Lydia, who's that winner, please?
It is Hey You.
Absolutely. Please welcome author and illustrator Dapo Adeola and illustrators Selam Suru, Oyinye's Iwu, Diane Ewan, Joel Avellino, and Duni Mustafa.
Oh, this side again.
Now, choosing this winner celebrated an historical moment. The judges fell in love with Dapo's visionary picture book, featuring 19 black illustrators in a collaborative vision. It was deemed, ladies and gentlemen, an urgent and momentous book by our judges. If you can just do the photo first, that would be good. In front of the, yeah, that's it. Look at the photographer. Excellent. There we are. It's a magical night for them, ladies and gentlemen. And a few words, if you would.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit more than a few words. Right, so I'm just going to jump straight into this. Back in 2018, when I first came into this industry, I had no idea what I was about to step into. It was at the beginning of the current push for diversity within the industry, and the stats about how shockingly few black authors there were at the time was only trumped by the fact that there was only one commercially published black British illustrator working in the children's book scene at that time. There was also this weird unspoken hierarchy where unless you're a famous or a household name, adult authors were placed above children's authors, and somewhere at the bottom of the ladder, there were illustrators and visual artists. Despite the fact that the books we make would be significantly less vibrant without illustrators, we're somehow seen as the lesser contributor, with our names often getting left out of discussions and unequal billing compared to the authors we work with on our books. This is not a lament, by the way, I'm going to get to the point. Hey You presented me with the first opportunity that I would have to address some of these things and more properly in my work. Not only is this book a love letter from us to the black diaspora, it's also a vehicle that showcases a portion of the range of talent that's within that diaspora. This book shows that it's possible for everyone that works on a book to have significant and equal billing. We managed to squeeze 18 names onto the cover of the book. What a feat. Shout out to Monica for that. But despite all of this, it shows that it's possible for everyone to have equity in the end product. And now, thanks to the Nibbies judges, it's also an award-winning publication. Salute to us again. But despite all of this, it's still not time to pat ourselves on the back yet. This book is only an example of what's possible. There's still a lot of work to be done before the playing field is significantly level for all. That being said, I'd like to thank the booksellers in shops around the country who embraced and promoted our book, Joe, our editor on the book, who trusted me to bring this project to life, Monica, who had the monumental task of navigating the work of 18 different illustrators. She did such an amazing job. Chloe, our amazing publicist, who got the word out and just backed every crazy idea that I brought about promoting this book. And the team, the wider team at Puffin as well, who trusted me from the jump, the readers, especially those in the Black community who really stood behind this book and supported without hesitation. And last but by no means least, I want to thank the amazing illustrators, Shantae, Job, Salom, Derek, Reggie, Diane, Joel, Kingsley, Dooney, Oyinye, Jade, Cherie, Alyssa, Bex, Gladys, Camilla, Charlotte, Nicole. Thank you so much for trusting me with the work. Thank you, everyone.
Congratulations to the Children's Illustrated winner. There's a Dapo, Adiola and Puffin for Hey You. And thanks to Love Reading for Kids and Lydia Monks.
I was just staring at his shoes. They are so cool. My bad. It is time now to reveal the Page Turner Book of the Year. This award is supported by Mirror Book Club's community of book lovers.
And joining us for this presentation, the best-selling author of 20 romantic fiction novels and the recipient of 2 Romantic Novelists Comedy Awards. Her next book, Together Again, is out in September from Simon & Schuster. It's Millie Johnson.
I'd like to thank the bookseller for inviting me to share this special evening and to present the award for Page Turner of the Year, a category which celebrates the unput-downable quality that all the books on the shortlist have by the bucket load. As you can imagine, I was delighted to see a hefty dollop of best-selling commercial fiction featuring on a shortlist that is a veritable smorgasbord of page-turning book choices this year. From Crushing Parties, Virgin Births, Route 66, fake Twitter accounts, to the brothels of Pompeii and talking cats and freezers. Every book thoroughly deserves the accolade, though there can only be one winner tonight. Can we hear the nominations, please?
You can, Millie, and thank you for good use of the words dollop and smorgasbord in that. Here come the Page Turners in contention. From Weidenfeld and Nicholson, Small Pleasures by Claire Chambers. From Michael Joseph, Worst Idea Ever by Jane Fallon. From Head of Zeus, The Wolf Den by Elodie Harper. From Bantam Press, The Party Crasher by Sophie Kinsella. From HQ, The Summer Seekers by Sarah Morgan. And from Viper Books, The Last House on Needless Street by Catriona Ward.
But the winner here is a book extraordinarily published that became the hit book of the summer. So Millie, the winner, please.
It's Small Pleasures.
It is, and to claim her award, please welcome Claire
Millie.
Chambers.
Come up to the centre of the stage. Well done. Grab the award.
Small Pleasures is a beautifully written novel about a woman given an unexpected chance of happiness back in 1950s England. It became Weidenfeld and Nicholson's best-selling mass-market paperback of 2021, and after a 10-year gap, marked the return of a gifted author.
Well, my Christmas round-robin letter this year is going to be unbearable. They say it takes a village to raise a child, and it certainly took a whole floor of Carmelite House to raise the corpse of my writing career. And I'm so grateful to them. I can't name all of them. I want to keep it short because I want you all to love me. So I'm going to very quickly thank my lovely agent, Judith Murray, my brilliant editor, Federico Antonino, and publicity genius, Virginia Wollstonecraft, and the whole team at Orion, who are absolute gods. I love them all. Thank you so much. You've really just made my year and the last 30 years too. Thank you.
Page Turner of the Year, Claire Chambers, Small Pleasures from Weidenfeld and Nicholson, and thanks to Mirror Book Club and Millie Johnson.
Next, we have the Book of the Year Award for Children's Non-Fiction, and the second award this evening to be supported by the Week Junior.
Yes, so Alan, who's on the children's non-fiction shortlist?
In contention, Reese for the Children's Non-Fiction Trophy are from Puffin, A Different Sort of Normal, by Abigail Balfe. From Bloomsbury Children's Books, Grown, The Black Girl's Guide to Glowing Up, by Melissa Cummings-Quarry and Natalie A. Carter, illustrated by Dorcas Magbadelo. From Usborne, First Questions and Answers, What is Racism? By Katie Danes, Jordan Akbajaro, illustrated by Sundya Plavat. From Puffin, Kay's Marvellous Medicine, The Gross and Gruesome History of the Human Body, by Adam Kay, illustrated by Henry Packer. From Macmillan's Children's Books, You Are a Champion, How to Be the Best You Can Be, by Marcus Rashford with Carl Anker. And from Wren and Rook, How to Grow Up and Feel Amazing, The No Worries Guide for Boys, by Dr. Rand, illustrated by David O'Connell.
But the winner here with phenomenal sales is a distinctive book and part of a movement that stayed true to its essence.
It is You Are a Champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, Marcus Rashford can't be here tonight, but we did get this message from him along with Carl Anker.
Every child should pick up the book and believe that I wrote it for them. I want to give a huge thanks to Macmillan for believing in me and for believing in the process. And big thanks to Carl as well, because he played a massive role in the books being completed, and without him, he wouldn't have been able to have run so smoothly. So, big thank you to all you guys and Carl as well.
Thank you for having me on this project as well. I also want to give a thank you to the bookseller for all of their great work.
The reason I made the book and the purpose of the book was to, give kids the opportunity that I never had, but as I got older, and it's something that's really important. And I think the way that the book has been, perceived and the reception that it's got, and the actual words that I've heard from a lot of the kids, they've took different stuff from the book, which is what I intended to do. So yeah, I'm really happy with it, and hopefully it shows that if we can get the books in the hands of children, it allows them to dream and believe in whatever they want to achieve in life. So for me, it's definitely it was something new for me, and I enjoyed every bit of it. And yeah, I'm looking forward to doing more of it in the future.
Thank you so much, Marcus, for that. It's been amazing being on this project with you.
Congratulations then to the winners for Children's Non-Fiction Book of the Year, Marcus Rashford, Carl Anker and Macmillan Children's Books, for You Are a Champion, How to Be the Best You Can Be. And thanks to the Week Junior.
The way that Carl looked at Marcus just then, I mean, that's what we all want, right?
That's how we all look at Marcus. It's just
I'm just so happy to be here with
complete.
you.
Is that Marcus Rashford? Amazing.
Yeah. Amazing.
Next, we have a new award. This is for the Discover Book of the Year. And this is supported by Bad Form, an award-winning books magazine by and about writers of colour.
And to present this trophy, Nibbies judge and a talented actor, singer, writer and activist. He's enthralled audiences with performances in Hamilton and is currently portraying the lovable fan favourite Hans in Frozen. His memoir, The Problem with My Normal Penis, can relate, was recently published by Simon & Schuster. It's Obioma Ogola.
Hey, gang. Damn, we're in person. Sorry, I just want to take a second to recognize that because we're in person. It's been brilliant coming back in theatre and being in person and celebrating each other and just being in the same air and breathing the same air as other people has been wonderful without worrying about stuff. Listen, books got us through this time. That 2 years where we wanted to connect, we wanted to reach out to other people, and we wanted to hear other stories. And these voices, these stories were new stories that we hadn't heard before. And it's been so wonderful to see the industry take that challenge of introducing these new voices and this challenge of saying, why aren't we being more inclusive? And grappling with that with both hands. So without further ado.
Thank you, Obioma. And on the Discover shortlist are From and Other Stories, Keeping the House by Tisha Chen. From Magic Cat Publishing, We Have a Dream by Dr. Maya Rose Craig, illustrated by Sabrina Khadija. From Owlet Press, Ned and the Lonely Fisherman by Ian Eagleton and James Mayhew. From Pan Macmillan, Maybe I Don't Belong Here by David Harewood. From Murky Books, Keisha the Sket by Jade L.B. And from Serpent's Tail, Detransition Baby by Tori Peters.
Hello. 6 strong contenders there, but the winner here was an iconic and important story, skillfully rendered and brilliantly published. Obioma, that winner, please.
It's Keisha the Sket!
It is. Please welcome Jade L.B. Jade L.B.'s identity was kept hidden as part of this book's marketing. Murky initially printed 8,000 hardbacks, including essays from the likes of Candice Carty-Williams and Caleb Femi, then reprinted almost immediately.
Hi, I am not the author of Keisha the Sket. I'm afraid that Jade has tested positive for COVID, and so she is not here. And her amazing editor, Lamara, is off on holiday in Mexico. So I have on my WhatsApp a message from Jade that I'm going to read out. I feel so honoured to be accepting this award tonight. Thank you to everyone who has had a hand in seeing this book and all its success realised. Extra special thanks to Rachel, my agent, and Lamara. Thank you for betting on me for the beginning. I cannot encapsulate what this means to me today, let alone me at 13, but I never dared to dream of any of this, and I'll never stop saying, I can't believe it. Thank you.
Where we are then, Discover Book of the Year is Keisha the Sket by Jade L.B. from Murky Books, and our thanks to Bad Form and Obioma Ugola.
Do you know what, though?
Tested positive for COVID. That's so 2020.
She's also tested positive for being an award-winning author of the Nibbies.
Yeah!
More importantly, that red line. We got the double red line on that one. Now it's time to reveal the non-fiction lifestyle Book of the Year.
And here come the 6 contenders, ladies and gentlemen, for the trophy. From Bluebird, Pinch of Not Comfort Food by Kate Allinson and Kay Featherstone. From Michael Joseph, Diddley Squat, A Year on the Farm by Jeremy Clarkson. From Ebury Press, Jane's Patisserie by Jane Dunn. From Fourth Estate, One Pot Pan Planet by Anne the Jones. From Alan Lane, The Lyrics, 1956 to the Present by Paul McCartney. And from Macmillan, Celebrating the Seasons with the Yorkshire Shepherdess by Amanda Owen.
But from those, the award goes to a bestseller, a book described as an iconic piece of publishing. It's The Lyrics, 1956 to the Present.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, your attention, ladies and gentlemen. Paul couldn't be here tonight, but he has sent us this message. Non-fiction lifestyle book of the year. Paul McCartney's The Lyrics, 1956 to the present, from Alan Lane.
Alan, you've got to stop teasing the people like this. You can't be starting with, ladies and gentlemen, Paul is not here tonight, because I'm seeing too many people's faces drop. Right? Unfortunately, something.
On the upside, nobody has enjoyed saying the Nibbies as much as Sir Paul McCartney.
He relished it.
I mean, I really like saying it, but that was another level. I mean, just the all-time god. It's time now to name the British Book Awards Illustrator of the Year. This is sponsored by one of the leading children's illustration agencies in the world, Plum Pudding.
That's right, woo. And with news of this winner, we're joined by judge and beloved children's author, illustrator of over 30 books, including the internationally best-selling How to Train Your Dragon series, and a new series, Which Way to Anywhere, will be published by Hachette Children's Group in September. So please put your hands together for Cressida Cal.
Oh, so lovely to be here. Since winning the Waterstones Children's Book Prize, this year's Illustrator of the Year, I'm so happy to be announcing this, by the way, has become an empowering presence within the book world, working tirelessly to represent Black communities while demystifying the industry for aspiring illustrators. His work centres on visibility and representation, as well as championing illustrators and demanding equal representation. He continues to push representation on and beyond the page, inspiring generations of readers as an ambassador at Book Trust and the National Literacy Trust. As he states, children's books help to shape the people who will be the readers and thinkers of the future. For all he has done, does, and will do, I am delighted to announce that the British Book Awards Illustrator of the Year is Dapo Adiola.
Don't forget the photos, don't forget the photos.
Hi, it's me again. Right, I'm just going to get straight to it. I would like to thank very much Sally Ann Sweeney. She's my agent. We've been together since 2016, and it's been just a crazy, incredible ride. I would also like to thank the authors who I've worked with, who I'm going to name. So that's the Bloomsbury team. That is Jet, who's the designer on the book Space Detectives, Mark, who's the author, Zoe, who's the editor. I would also like to thank my Macmillan team, Lorna Scobie, who's the designer there, Cal Toon, who is the editor, Penny Morris, who's also an editor there as well. And I would also like to thank my Puffin team, who are like my main team, Joe Marriott, who always shows me so much trust with all the books that we worked on. Monica, who's just like so in tune with me design-wise. I've just, love working with you. And Chloe, again, Chloe's like an angel, like just an amazing publicist. I would also like to thank my 3 fairy godmothers, Shana Jackson, Patrice Lawrence, and Mallory Blackman, who have embraced me, who from day one have embraced me in the way that only black women can since I stepped into this industry. And also, last but by no means least, I would very much like to thank my nan, without whose belief in me, none of this would actually be possible. So, thank you.
Congratulations to Dapo Adiola, and thanks to Plum Pudding and Cressida Cow.
Audiobooks come under the judges' scrutiny next, and first, it's the Audiobook Award for Non-Fiction, supported by the Magic Radio Book Club, the source of everything that you need to know about the latest must-read.
Absolutely, and this year's shortlisted non-fiction audiobooks are from Belinda, Know Your Rights and Claim Them, a guide for youth by Amnesty International with Angelina Jolie and Geraldine Van Buren QC, narrated by Angelina Jolie and a full cast. Then from Two Roads, Windswept and Interesting, written and narrated by Billy Connolly. From Simon & Schuster Audio, The Storyteller, written and narrated by Dave Grohl. From W.F. Howe's, How to Be a Rock Star, written and narrated by Sean Ryder. From Penguin Audio, Will by Will Smith and Mark Manson, narrated by Will Smith. And from Bluebird, What Happened to You, written and narrated by Oprah Winfrey and Dr. Bruce Perry.
And from that impressive list, there's a British Book Award for the audiobook that cut through an engaging, endearing, and was a joyous surprise, and that translated into one of the highest sellers on the shortlist.
It's Windswept and Interesting.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, in a way you won't be surprised to hear that sadly Billy can't be here this evening, but he has gone to the trouble of sending us this message.
Hello, Billy Connolly here. It gives me great pleasure to thank you for giving me the prize for the Audiobook of the Year award. It's lovely. It's especially nice when I consider some of the people who were up for the prize. They probably deserve it just as much as I do, but I've got it. It's the British Book Awards. It's a good thing. Keeps people intelligent. The people who sell books should be given prizes every week for keeping the country bright and on its feet. I've never won an audiobook award before, but when I was a boy, I used to dream a lot about learning Braille, so as I could read in my bed with my hands under the covers and the light out. In a strange way, I've achieved it. Have a great night. Cheerio.
Absolutely brilliant, ladies and gentlemen. Non-fiction audiobook of the year, Billy Connolly's Windswept and Interesting by Two Road. And our thanks to Magic Radio Book Club and Francis Bourgeois.
Man, oh man. Our next presentation is for the Fiction Audiobook of the Year, supported by Audiobookish, a podcast for everyone who loves audiobooks.
And here to reveal this award is a TikTok sensation whose joyful content reminds us to find your own tracks and follow your passions full steam ahead. So, give him the big tones. It's Francis Bourgeois.
Hi everyone. I hope you're all having a wonderful evening so far. It's so nice to see so many smiles and real candles as well. My experience with audiobooks kind of is not really so much audiobooks, but more my dad reading to me at bed. And I used to be on a bunk bed with my brother, and it used to be so relaxing. And you know, sometimes he'd be reading the story and then he'd fall asleep whilst reading sort of the words in his mind. And we go, Dad, wake up. And then he'd wake up. And I'm going to make sure I read books to my kids because it was such a memorable experience. But anyway, let's see the nominees.
Yeah, let's. Thank you, Francis. The fiction audiobooks contenders are from the Orion Publishing Group, Careless, by Kirsty Cates, narrated by Amber Gadd. From Hodder Children's Books, The Wizards of Once, Never and Forever, by Cressida Cowell, narrated by David Tennant. From Audible Originals, The Sandman, Act 2, by Neil Gaiman, Dirk Maggs, Kate Dennings, Brian Cox, and a full cast. From Penguin Random House Audio, The Night She Disappeared, by Lisa Jewell, narrated by Joanne Froggy. And also from Penguin Random House Audio, The Man Who Died Twice, by Richard Osman, narrated by Leslie Manville. And from HarperCollins, The Lord of the Rings, by J.R.R. Tolkien, narrated by Andy Serkis.
We're taking the award here, an audio experience that was pure heart from beginning to end. Francis, who's our winner, please?
The winner is Wizards of Once, Never and Forever.
Brilliant.
Back on stage, please, Cressida Cowell. The latest instalment in this series was the most pre-ordered audiobook ever. Filled with songs and poetry, it was the perfect foil for David Tennant to flourish with unique accents and meta moments.
Wow! I have to say, I am completely astonished. I'm not completely prepared to have won this award. But thank you. Thank you, everybody who voted for Wizards Once, Never, Forever. Thank you to my publishers of 25 years. Thank you who are here. And my agent of 25 years, Caroline Walsh, who is here. Thank you to all the booksellers in the room who have passionately sold my books for 20. I've now got to the stage, I've been in the industry for such a long time, that booksellers keep bursting into tears when they meet me because the books meant something to them when they were 9 years old or 8 years old. How lovely is that? I hope it's not for any other reason. Anyway, yes, a huge thank you to the utter genius who is David Tennant. Yes, for not only doing the most wonderful job on this book, but on every book since the first How to Train Your Dragon more than 2 decades ago, 25 years ago. I keep on saying that, which really is quite a long time to stay loyal to an author. And we got him before he did Doctor Who. So it was jolly sweet of him to carry on. Anyway, yes, thank you to the production team as well, and to my publisher at Hachette Children's. As Children's Laureate, I also want to fly the flag here for audiobooks, which make reading joyful and accessible to so many children who won't always sit still with a book. Yeah. This gives them such a vital role in the quest to get every single child reading for pleasure. And I just feel up against so many adult books, I'm really delighted that a children's book has been, because if we don't get the kids reading, you know, we don't have an industry in the future. Thousands of people throughout the years have told me that David Tennant's audio has been a companion to their summer holiday car journeys. People have actually told me that they've stopped when they've got to the destination to see what happened in the end. So, yeah, thank you. And I'm so grateful to him, oh, wonderful David, for taking my words on the page and creating magic. Because reading is magic and magic is for everyone. Thank you.
Fiction audiobook of the year, Cressida Cowell's The Wizards of Once, Never and Forever by Hodder Children's Books. And our thanks to Audio Bookish and Francis Bourgeois.
Just so everyone knows, Cressida's currently winning most shocked face of the night. That was... Loved it. Next, it's the Book of the Year Award for Fiction, supported by Scala Radio Book Club, a hub for author interviews hosted by Mark Forrest. And Alan has the fiction shortlist.
I do indeed. And in contention for Fiction Book of the Year, from Pushkin, The Passenger, by Ulrich Alexander Boschwitz, translated by Philip Byrne. From Fourth Estate, Cloud Cuckoo Land, by Anthony Dorr. From Faber, Clara and the Sun, by Kazuo Ishiguro. From Harper Voyager, Empire of the Vampire, by J. Christoph. From Weidenfeld and Nicholson, Sorrow and Bliss, by Meg Mason. And from Faber, Beautiful World, Where Are You, by Sally Rooney.
But from those, this winner is a book you read and then want to press into everyone else's hands, taking the Fiction Book of the Year trophy. It's Sorrow and Bliss by Meg Mason.
It is, ladies and gentlemen. It is. It absolutely is, ladies and gentlemen. But unfortunately, Meg can't be with us tonight, ladies and gentlemen, but she has sent us this little message.
Oh my goodness, thank you so much for this award. I'm so surprised and so grateful to the Nibbies and to all of the booksellers who stacked it on their shelves and handed it to customers, and to all of the readers and to all of the authors who've inspired my work, many of whom I'm sure are in that room right now. Well, I'm 12,000 miles away in Australia, and I've never regretted it more keenly than I do today. Thank you so much.
The British Book Awards Fiction Book of the Year, Sorrow and Bliss by Meg Mason, from Weidenfeld and Nicholson, and thanks to Scala Radio Book Club.
Our next Book of the Year award is for non-fiction narrative. And to present this award, let's welcome another Nibbies judge. She's an award-winning novelist, broadcaster, journalist, and campaigner. Her latest book with Ryan Carter, Say My Name, which is also a very great Destiny's Child song, is out from Amazon Publishing now. It's Drita Semitchell.
Hi, everyone. Do you know what? I just want to say this. There is such an energy, there is such a buzz in the room tonight, and it's just so great to see everyone. So well done for an industry to come together. I'm just having the time of my life. And what a top honour it was to ask me to present an award for the non-fiction narrative Book of the Year award. Each one of these books is revolutionary, they're extraordinary, and I read many of them during the pandemic at a time when I felt like I needed to connect to books that are about people's life stories and also told me something about the bigger world and that was going on. So here are the shortlist.
Thank you, Drita. And on the non-fiction narrative shortlist are From Two Roads, Windswept and Interesting by Billy Connolly. From Hodder and Stratton, Vaxxers by Professor Sarah Gilbert and Dr. Catherine Green. From John Murray Press, This Much Is True by Miriam Margulies. From Gallery Books, And Away by Bob Mortimer. From Picador, Empire of Pain by Patrick Radden Keefe. And from Viking, Empire Land by Satnam Sangera.
Now. Excuse me, Drita. Now, just before we announced the winner, the judges did want to make a special mention of the authors of one of the books from that extraordinary list for their efforts in providing a vaccine and saving countless lives. It is, of course, Professor Sarah Gilbert and Dr. Catherine Green and the team at Oxford and AstraZeneca.
Thank you.
But we need a winner, and from that shortlist, the judges were awed by their winner's content and impact, calling it a brilliant, powerful and moving journey of discovery and praising its sensitively handled launch. Drita, that winner, please.
So the Book of the Year non-fiction narrative is Empire Land by Satnam Sangera. Woo, woo, woo!
And to receive the award, please welcome Satnam Sangera. Satnam's much-admired Empire Land, exploring how imperialism has shaped modern Britain, created lots of buzz on social media, and an engaging campaign included a suite of digital assets surfacing quotes from the book, which the author shared daily on Twitter.
Thank you. The last time I was on this stage, I was up for Young Journalist of the Year in 1856. And actually, I then proceeded to be a business reporter, and this is the biggest banqueting hall in Europe, I think, as you pointed out. And I came here, I think, about 40 times in my 20s. I once came here 2 nights in a row, and Prince Andrew made the same speech with the same joke. So you're doing better than him. Thank you for the award. I'm not going to be able to read my notes. For me, Empire Land is more than a book, it's a campaign, and this prize will really help in terms of pointing out to people that we need to understand colonialism to understand ourselves. I'd like to thank my agents, Sarah and Jessica, for believing in me, and also getting me the space to write, which is a very difficult thing when you're getting thousands of death threats, which is what I get. Thanks to my editor, Mary Mount, everyone at Viking and Penguin. They not only published the book, but they sent 15,000 copies of the book to schools around Britain, which is an amazing thing to do. I'd like to thank my parents mainly, because I think it's important at times like this to remember where you came from. And, you know, when my father came as an immigrant, you know, he arrived and he was totally illiterate. You know, he couldn't speak English. And when I arrived at school, I couldn't speak English either. And if I'm here today, it's because he took me to the library every 2 weeks. And this is what immigrants do around the world. They work hard, they enhance the culture and the economies of the countries that they end up in. So I think we need to remember that. And if a few more people read the book and understand that, it's a great thing. Thank you. Cheers.
Non-fiction narrative book of the year, ladies and gentlemen, Satnam Sanghera's Empire Land from Viking. And our thanks to Drida C. Mitchell.
You are fighting about those tears, though, and I'm seeing it. She's like, oh, will she break them? No.
Heart of stone, too many years in showbiz.
Oh,
but
give
yeah.
it time. Next, the Book Award for Crime and Thriller title, supported by the Red Hot Chili Writers podcast, best known for its wry look at the world of books, writing, and creative arts.
And to reveal this winner, an internationally best-selling author across multiple genres, including new crime fiction for the world's greatest detective series, Hercule Poirot. Her latest book, The Couple at the Table, was released earlier this year from Hodder and Stoughton. Please welcome Sophie Hannah.
Thank you. It's really lovely to be here, and thank you so much for inviting me to present the award for actually my favourite kind of book in the world, and what 99% of my reading is: fiction, crime and thriller. And I'm particularly delighted to be here tonight as a guest of ILP, International Literary Properties, which is a new and very exciting company which is doing amazing work with the estates of many of our best-loved writers. So it's a real treat to be here. So now let's hear the nominated books.
Thank you, Sophie. And the crime and thriller finalists are from Harper Fiction, Girl A by Abigail Dean. From Viper Books, The Appeal by Janice Hallett. From Doubleday, A Slow Fire Burning by Paula Hawkins. From Sphere, 1979 by Val McDermott. From Canongate, The Dark Remains by William McIlvanney and Ian Rankin. And from Viking, The Man Who Died Twice by Richard Osman.
And here our winner is part of an extraordinary publishing story. So Sophie, which one takes the trophy?
It is The Dark Remains.
Please welcome author Ian Rankin. This prequel to the Laidlaw trilogy was pieced together by Mr. Rankin from notes left by William McIlvanney on his death in 2015, under the keen eye of Canongate editor Francis Bickmore, in the hope of introducing a new generation to the godfather of tartan noir.
Yeah, I'm going to make it quick because I need a pee. We all need a pee, right? It's been a long night already. No speech prepared because I wasn't really expecting this at all. During lockdown, Canongate, Francis Bickmore, an editor at Canongate, came to me and he said, Ian, William McIlvanney, we know you were a huge fan of his work. At his death, he left some notes for a novel that he never finished. His widow, Siobhan, would love you to look at it and see if you think there's something there that could be made into a story, into a book. And I thought, I've got nothing else to do. We're in lockdown, so I'll have a look, but no promises. And here we are. This is the end of an extraordinary journey, thanks to my agent, John Wood, who's here tonight, Jenny Brown, William McIlvanney's agent, but on really to Siobhan Lynch, William McIlvanney's widow, who trusted me with this extraordinary project. And when the book was finished, she sent me a handwritten letter. She said, Ian, you gave Willie McIlvanney back to me. And I can never thank you enough. And that was all I needed. But thank you very much for exceeding my expectations. Thank you.
Crime and thriller book of the year, then, The Dark Remains by William McIlvanney and Ian Rankin from Canongate. And thanks to the Red Hot Chili Writers podcast and Sophie Hannah.
Oh, God, what's everybody doing to me
Pull
tonight,
yourself
honestly?
together.
My hardened carapace is breaking down.
Oh, dear.
Don't worry, it is the last award before dinner now, guys.
Yes.
Well done.
That was too loud. That was too loud.
I know, right? And that goes to one of the 12 brilliant books that we have already celebrated this evening. This is a big one, as it's crowned overall book of the year.
Joining us now to reveal that winner, he's a broadcaster and former rugby union player who recently swapped his boots for ballroom shoes as a star of Strictly Come Dancing in 2021. You know, I missed a lot of that series.
Did you? What were you doing?
Something. I don't know. I can't remember it. Please welcome Hugo Monnier.
First of all, thank you so much for having me here tonight. I'd also like to thank my agent, Amanda Harris. One, because she's incredible, and secondly, because I don't want to be the only human on stage to not thank their agent. A massive thank you to all of you here tonight. I truly mean it, because I guess during the pandemic over the last couple of years, it's been amazing to reconnect with books. I know it's been really difficult, but for me, I had so many amazing moments just reading books to my two young daughters, Phoenix and Ruby. One of the highlights of the pandemic for me. So thank you very much for all the work you're doing and being able to be here tonight and celebrate each and every one of you.
Thank you, Hugo. Now, on screen are all the contenders for this coveted title, Book of the Year. 12 superb contenders, but only one can be the overall Book of the Year. And here, the judges debated long and hard, but eventually they arrived at their choice of winner. Hugo, please reveal the British Book Awards overall Book of the Year.
It's a big one. This year's winner was one of the best pieces of publishing from 2021. It truly broke the mould and is thoroughly deserving of the accolade overall Book of the Year. It's, of course, Marcus Rashford with Karl Anker's You're a Champion.
Let's welcome to the stage Carl Anka and Marcus's mother, Melanie Maynard. Now here the judges praise Marcus and Carl for breaking the mould, creating a book in which supportive moving messages shone through to children of all ages. They called it a book entirely of its moment and hailed Macmillan Children's Books for one of the year's best pieces of publishing. Coming up to the stage, Carl Anka and Marcus's mother, Melanie Maynard, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. I'm sorry that my son couldn't be present this evening, but we've come to represent him. And
we're spreading that love.
On behalf of the team, this would not have been possible for the project that's been done throughout the team. Thank you very much, and thank you. And we do apologise for Marcus that couldn't be here today. It's a big award to collect. Thank you so much.
Excellent. That's the equivalent of a note from his mum.
I'm going to keep talking, don't worry. No, this is my time, don't worry. But, no, I'm joking. There's the phrase that it takes a village to raise a child, which is something Marcus and I talked about a lot. And I think it takes a small army to get to complete novices writing books to get here. So I want to say thank you to everyone at Macmillan. My amazing book agent, Becky Thomas, she's here somewhere. She's fantastic. I want to say thank you to my mom. Hi, Mom. I know you're watching this on the live stream because I love you so much. I want to say thank you to my brother, Christopher. We're going to illustrate that book one day too. That's going to be great. I want to say thank you to Marcus's mum. I want to say thank you. My partner's not here. Leah, I love you. I also want to say thank you to just the first day we started writing this book. I asked Marcus, before anything, I went, why do you want to write a children's book? And I asked him this every time we chatted. I went, why do you want to write a children's book? Why do you want to write a children's book? And he never, ever faltered. He always gave me an answer. Basically, I went, optimism. He said, we have to give books to children and allow them to dream because sometimes dreaming is all you have. And it's a difficult time in the world right now with a lot of fear and friction. But I think the thing Marcus wanted to make sure every child had was understanding that books can be a key that can open up many doors and put you on paths that are just completely unknowable to you. I grew up in a council estate in London. He grew up in a council estate in London. Here we are today. And also just the fact that, man, it's just nice being nice. So, thank you for being nice. And thank you for this.
There we are. The British Book Awards overall book of the year is You Are a Champion. Marcus Rashford and Carl Anka, ladies and gentlemen, and Macmillan Children's Books, of course. And thanks to Ugo Monnier.
We might have to move on. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
And that is it for part one. I think after seeing Marcus's mum, we all need a moment.
I think we all just need to
we just need
get
to
our ish together.
cry into a napkin and eat your food, all right? We've got more nibbles still to come, though, tonight. In the meantime, get those celebratory tweets posted using the hashtag British Book Awards.
And for those joining us online tonight, we're going to be back with you at 9:45 p.m. So we hope you continue with your celebrations and make sure to be back with us for part two of the Nibbies 2022.
Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served.
ordinary kid is about to become an extraordinary hero. When Tundi sprouts wings and learns he's all that stands between Earth and total destruction, suddenly school is the least of his problems. A super secret past, an impossible mission. But with his friends and his new powers, Tundi is ready to fly in the face of danger. A new hero has landed. The Boy with Wings. A super fun new book by me, Lenny Henry, illustrated by Keenan Farrell. Join the flight. Available now.
How you doing? I'm Tom Fletcher.
She's kind, helpful and caring.
Wimpy Kid fans, he's Sam and I am Mark.
Why is it so hard to say no?
Written by me, Julian Clary.
They are going to be so excited.
Good evening, my name is Nigel Wyman. I'm the Sales and Marketing Director at Gardeners. On behalf of everyone at Gardeners, I'd like to extend a huge congratulations to all the winners tonight. As many of you will know, Gardeners has been at the heart of the book trade for over 35 years. From humble beginnings, we now span over 2 warehouse facilities with a combined footprint of over 550,000 square feet. And now also have our new sister company, Gardeners EU, which operates out of France. We goods in over 200,000 titles every day, and this can reach over 400,000 titles at busier times. Our incredible team and our technological enhancements, namely our state-of-the-art high bay, CNC and B+ machines, plus our ongoing investment into GuardLink and our digital services. All this combined are the fundamentals behind us and the very high standards we strive to achieve. It's great to see you all again in real life and look forward to working with you throughout 2022 and beyond. We hope you have a great evening from all at Gardeners.
Westchester Education Services is a full-service content development and production vendor that brings high-quality materials to educators and students in the UK, US and worldwide. We author in all major subjects, including ELT, maths, science, and social-emotional learning. We create engaging visual elements that augment the text. And we ensure that the projects finish on time and on budget. Our teams are staffed with former educators and highly skilled and expert industry professionals. Westchester is an employee-owned company, US-based, with offices in the UK and India. Each team member is totally invested in what they create. We work with publishers and edtech companies of all sizes, with an emphasis on supplemental products. We're committed to ensuring that educational materials are inclusive for all learners. Contact us today to learn more about how we can be your trusted partner in education.
An ordinary kid is about to become an extraordinary hero. When Tundi sprouts wings and learns his all it stands between Earth and total destruction, suddenly school is the least of his problems. A super secret past, an impossible mission. But with his friends and his new powers, Tundi is ready to fly in the face of danger. A new hero has landed. The Boy with Wings. A super fun new book by me, Lenny Henry, illustrated by Keenan Farrell. Join the flight. Available now.
How you doing? I'm Tom Fletcher.
She is kind, helpful and caring.
Wimpy Kid fans, he's Sam and I am Mark.
Why is it so hard to say no?
Written by me, Julian Clary.
They are going to be so excited.
Good evening, my name is Nigel Wyman. I'm the Sales and Marketing Director at Gardeners. On behalf of everyone at Gardeners, I'd like to extend a huge congratulations to all the winners tonight. As many of you will know, Gardeners has been at the heart of the book trade for over 35 years. From humble beginnings, we now span over 2 warehouse facilities with a combined footprint of over 550,000 square feet. And now also have our new sister company, Gardeners EU, which operates out of France. We goods in over 200,000 titles every day, and this can reach over 400,000 titles at busier times. Our incredible team and our technological enhancements, namely our state-of-the-art high bay, CNC and B+ machines, plus our ongoing investment into GuardLink and our digital services. All this combined are the fundamentals behind us and the very high standards we strive to achieve. It's great to see you all again in real life and look forward to working with you throughout 2022 and beyond. We hope you have a great evening from all at Gardeners.
Westchester Education Services is a full-service content development and production vendor that brings high-quality materials to educators and students in the UK, US, and worldwide. We author in all major subjects, including ELT, maths, science, and social-emotional learning. We create engaging visual elements that augment the text. And we ensure that the projects finish on time and on budget. Our teams are staffed with former educators and highly skilled and expert industry professionals. Westchester is an employee-owned company, US-based, with offices in the UK and India. Each team member is totally invested in what they create. We work with publishers and edtech companies of all sizes, with an emphasis on supplemental products. We're committed to ensuring that educational materials are inclusive for all learners. Contact us today to learn more about how we can be your trusted partner in education.
An ordinary kid is about to become an extraordinary hero. When Tundi sprouts wings and learns he's all that stands between Earth and total destruction, suddenly school is the least of his problems. A super secret past, an impossible mission. But with his friends and his new powers, Tundi is ready to fly in the face of danger. A new hero has landed. The Boy with Wings. A super fun new book by me, Lenny Henry, illustrated by Keenan Farrell. Join the flight. Available now.
How you doing? I'm Tom Fletcher.
She is kind, helpful and caring.
Wimpy Kid fans, he's Sam and I am Mark.
Why is it so hard to say no?
Written by me, Julian Clary.
They are going to be so excited.
Good evening, my name is Nigel Wyman. I'm the Sales and Marketing Director at Gardeners. On behalf of everyone at Gardeners, I'd like to extend a huge congratulations to all the winners tonight. As many of you will know, Gardeners has been at the heart of the book trade for over 35 years. From humble beginnings, we now span over 2 warehouse facilities with a combined footprint of over 550,000 square feet. And now also have our new sister company, Gardeners EU, which operates out of France. We goods in over 200,000 titles every day, and this can reach over 400,000 titles at busier times. Our incredible team and our technological enhancements, namely our state-of-the-art high bay, CNC and B+ machines, plus our ongoing investment into GuardLink and our digital services. All this combined are the fundamentals behind us and the very high standards we strive to achieve. It's great to see you all again in real life and look forward to working with you throughout 2022 and beyond. We hope you have a great evening from all at Gardeners.
Westchester Education Services is a full-service content development and production vendor that brings high-quality materials to educators and students in the UK, US, and worldwide. We author in all major subjects, including ELT, maths, science, and social-emotional learning. We create engaging visual elements that augment the text. And we ensure that the projects finish on time and on budget. Our teams are staffed with former educators and highly skilled and expert industry professionals. Westchester is an employee-owned company, US-based, with offices in the UK and India. Each team member is totally invested in what they create. We work with publishers and edtech companies of all sizes, with an emphasis on supplemental products. We're committed to ensuring that educational materials are inclusive for all learners. Contact us today to learn more about how we can be your trusted partner in education.
An ordinary kid is about to become an extraordinary hero. When Tundi sprouts wings and learns he's all that stands between Earth and total destruction, suddenly school is the least of his problems. A super secret past, an impossible mission. But with his friends and his new powers, Tundi is ready to fly in the face of danger. A new hero has landed. The Boy with Wings. A super fun new book by me, Lenny Henry, illustrated by Keenan Farrell. Join the flight. Available now.
How you doing? I'm Tom Fletcher.
She is kind, helpful and caring.
Wimpy Kid fans, he's Sam and I am Mark.
Why is it so hard to say no?
Written by me, Julian Clary.
They are going to be so excited.
Good evening, my name is Nigel Wyman. I'm the Sales and Marketing Director at Gardeners. On behalf of everyone at Gardeners, I'd like to extend a huge congratulations to all the winners tonight. As many of you will know, Gardeners has been at the heart of the book trade for over 35 years. From humble beginnings, we now span over 2 warehouse facilities with a combined footprint of over 550,000 square feet. And now also have our new sister company, Gardeners EU, which operates out of France. We goods in over 200,000 titles every day, and this can reach over 400,000 titles at busier times. Our incredible team and our technological enhancements, namely our state-of-the-art high bay, CNC and B+ machines, plus our ongoing investment into GuardLink and our digital services. All this combined are the fundamentals behind us and the very high standards we strive to achieve. It's great to see you all again in real life and look forward to working with you throughout 2022 and beyond. We hope you have a great evening from all at Gardeners.
Westchester Education Services is a full-service content development and production vendor that brings high-quality materials to educators and students in the UK, US and worldwide. We author in all major subjects, including ELT, maths, science and social-emotional learning. We create engaging visual elements that augment the text. And we ensure that the projects finish on time and on budget. Our teams are staffed with former educators and highly skilled and expert industry professionals. Westchester is an employee-owned company, US-based, with offices in the UK and India. Each team member is totally invested in what they create. We work with publishers and edtech companies of all sizes, with an emphasis on supplemental products. We're committed to ensuring that educational materials are inclusive for all learners. Contact us today to learn more about how we can be your trusted partner in education.
An ordinary kid is about to become an extraordinary hero. When Tundi sprouts wings and learns his all that stands between Earth and total destruction, suddenly school is the least of his problems. A super secret past, an impossible mission. But with his friends and his new powers, Tundi is ready to fly in the face of danger. A new hero has landed. The Boy with Wings. A super fun new book by me, Lenny Henry, illustrated by Keenan Farrell. Join the flight. Available now.
How you doing? I'm Tom Fletcher.
She is kind, helpful and caring.
Wimpy Kid fans, he's Sam and I am Mark.
Why is it so hard to say no?
Written by me, Julian Clary.
They are going to be so excited.
Good evening, my name is Nigel Wyman. I'm the Sales and Marketing Director at Gardeners. On behalf of everyone at Gardeners, I'd like to extend a huge congratulations to all the winners tonight. As many of you will know, Gardeners has been at the heart of the book trade for over 35 years. From humble beginnings, we now span over 2 warehouse facilities with a combined footprint of over 550,000 square feet. And now also have our new sister company, Gardeners EU, which operates out of France. We goods in over 200,000 titles every day, and this can reach over 400,000 titles at busier times. Our incredible team and our technological enhancements, namely our state-of-the-art high bay, CNC and B+ machines, plus our ongoing investment into GuardLink and our digital services. All this combined are the fundamentals behind us and the very high standards we strive to achieve. It's great to see you all again in real life and look forward to working with you throughout 2022 and beyond. We hope you have a great evening from all at Gardeners.
Westchester Education Services is a full-service content development and production vendor that brings high-quality materials to educators and students in the UK, US and worldwide. We author in all major subjects, including ELT, maths, science and social-emotional learning. We create engaging visual elements that augment the text. And we ensure that the projects finish on time and on budget. Our teams are staffed with former educators and highly skilled and expert industry professionals. Westchester is an employee-owned company, US-based, with offices in the UK and India. Each team member is totally invested in what they create. We work with publishers and edtech companies of all sizes, with an emphasis on supplemental products. We're committed to ensuring that educational materials are inclusive for all learners. Contact us today to learn more about how we can be your trusted partner in education.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for part 2 of the British Book Awards 2022. Please welcome back Lauren Laverne and Rhys Stevenson.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
Woo. All right. Part 2, here we go. How's everyone feeling? Everyone's looking better?
Yes.
Yeah? Y'all eat? You feeling better now? Less cranky? Good. Okay, you're looking well fed. I like it. I like it. Well, we are on to part 2.
Part 2.
DOS. So now we are going to be talking about the first trade awards for the Independent Bookshop of the Year, sponsored by Gardeners. Yeah!
Yes.
People,
we're shopping.
They love them, some independent bookshops. Europe's leading book and entertainment wholesaler who generously sponsored these awards for 13 years.
Lucky 13. And courtesy of Gardeners, the winner of this award will receive a generous prize of £5,000. I asked them to put a comma in that at the right point because sometimes my eyes get a little fuzzy at this time of night. It's definitely 5,000. So, on a star-studded shortlist here, 8 national and regional winners, a mix of new and long-established names. They're all worthy champions in their own right, but now compete for the overall prize to be crowned the best indie in the British Isles.
And ladies and gentlemen, those contenders are Bookbugs and Dragon Tales, Bookish, The Bookery, Burley Fisher Books, The Edinburgh Bookshop, Forum Books, The Hazelmere Bookshop, O'Mahony's, and Wonderland Bookshop.
Oh, I can tell you've eaten because the energy's different.
Rowdy.
That was rowdy. I loved it. All right, it's time to reveal the winner. The Independent Bookshop of the Year is The Bookery.
So please welcome booksellers Dee Lalji and Cliff Shepherd. And I can tell you now, the community-owned Bookery in Crediton was the South West England winner, and now goes into the running for Book Retailer of the Year, having rolled out a bold rebrand, and by the end of last year, doubling its number of subscription and loyalty card holders, while growing sales by, and get this, more than 50%.
I've got a post-it note. I'll keep it short. It's such a privilege to be receiving this award on behalf of the Bookery Crediton. It feels like a real recognition of the work that we do in rural Devon, getting books into the hands of hundreds of children and working with isolated and elderly and championing books and authors. Huge thanks to our patrons, everyone who's worked with us, supported us, and believed in us. Thank you.
Congratulations to our winning Independent Bookshop of the Year, The Bookery, ladies and gentlemen, and our thanks to Gardeners.
Absolutely fabulous. It is such a special place. Congratulations. Up next, we enter the world of academic, educational and professional publishing. And the award here, I know, right? And the award here is sponsored by leading pre-press production specialists, Westchester Education Services, specialists in content development, design, art production, and project management.
Yes, and as COVID pushed schools and universities into new patterns of hybrid education, the 8 nominations excelled in the support of learners, teachers, libraries, and professionals, delivering outstanding digital resources while showing there's plenty of life left in print too.
And those 8 are Bloomsbury Academic, Collins Learning, Edinburgh University Press, Emerald Publishing, Hodder Education, Jessica Kingsley Publishers, Kogan Page, and Manchester University Press.
But which of these is this year's winning academic, educational, or professional publisher, I hear you ask? Well, it is Jessica Kingsley Publishers.
Please welcome Managing Director Sanfi Thomas. And in fact, Jessica Kingsley had a record year of global sales in 2021. Digital and online retail channels flourished, while a rich backlist provided many of the year's biggest sellers. 4 years after its acquisition by Hachette, JKP's independent spirit, ladies and gentlemen, is firmly intact.
Gosh, my daughter's going to be so jealous that I kissed Reece Stevenson, by the way. Gosh, I don't know what to say. So the last 2 years have been really difficult for everyone, but particularly those who have been vulnerable. And it's a real privilege for us at JKP to do work that supports and provide a platform to those who struggle to be heard. And for me personally, it's a real privilege to be working with such a dedicated team as I do. I have on the table 79 there, I have my fabulous management team, Tamara, Steve, Andrew, Lisa, Vicky, Mark. Have I missed anyone there? I can't even see, it's so dark. And of course, David, who heads up our Philadelphia office. And I want to say thank you also to Nick Davis, my boss, who provides me with the space and support to carry on trying new things to support those communities. So thank you, everybody.
Congratulations to the Academic, Educational and Professional Publisher of the Year, Jessica Kingsley Publishers, and thanks to Westchester Education Services.
That table knows how to party them. Next award goes to Individual Bookseller of the Year, and it's sponsored by Penguin Random House UK, well known for seeking out and enabling talented people from all walks of life to tell their stories and make sure that they are heard.
It's booksellers like these who've been lifelines to lockdown readers over the past 2 years and who eventually led the joyful reopening of shops using their knowledge, their passion and skills to support their businesses.
And on the shortlist here are Gwen Allman, Kerry Gilmartin, Yvonne Houchin, Olivia Kekowicz, David Kelly, Thomas Kenny, So Mayer, and Helen Tamblin-Saville.
David Kelly gets a mention from me for the pipe. That's dope. Anyway, so from that inspirational shortlist, the British Book Awards Individual Bookseller of the Year is Waterstone's Kerry Gilmartin.
So indeed, please welcome Waterstone's Retail Manager, Kerry Gilmartin, ladies and gentlemen. Waterstone's Retail Manager, Kerry, has transformed the chain's presence across the northwest of England, most notably in its Liverpool store, which she made the epicentre of Paul McCartney's The Lyrics Book of the Year. Her skills, enthusiasm and leadership continue to radiate right across the region, especially in locations that have struggled in the pandemic.
Well, I really wasn't expecting that at all. And it's a bit of a trek to get up here, so I will just pull myself together. Firstly, thank you. It's a genuine honour to have even been nominated in a category with such amazing company. The other booksellers are all hugely inspirational, and I genuinely have no expectations of winning whatsoever. I've got to thank a lot of people, but firstly and particularly those people at Waterstones who have allowed me the freedom to do my dream job and to to go to work every day to talk to people about books, be they customers or other booksellers, and to play around with a bookshop is just an honour and a privilege. So a huge thank you to James, Luke, Kate and Debbie particularly. But most importantly, I have to thank all of the booksellers in the northwest of England. You are genuine inspirations daily, and you all share the same belief that I have that reading is fundamental in life. This award is really all about them and nothing to do with me. And I say thank you to all of them, and thank you to my family. Thanks very much.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards Individual Bookseller of the Year, Waterstones, Kerry Gilmartin. And thanks to Penguin Random House, UK.
Brilliant stuff. Well done, Kerry. Next, it's the British Book Award for Export, sponsored by Times Publishing Group and Pansing Distribution, providers of cutting-edge international distribution, retail and warehousing solutions.
And against a backdrop of Brexit headaches, COVID lockdowns and more, Publishers Exports in 2021 were an extraordinary success story. And on the shortlist for this award, 8 companies who navigated endless challenges to record remarkable sales and maintain the esteem in which British publishers are held around the world.
In contention for the Export Award are Bonnier Books UK, Canongate, DK, Faber, HarperCollins, Pan Macmillan, Thames and Hudson, and Wonderbly.
Fine and keen contenders all, but which rightfully claims the 2022 British Book Award for Export? It's Thames and Hudson.
On stage, please, Group Director Sales and Business Development, Christian Frederking. Art specialist Thames and Hudson has recently smashed the £10 million milestone in export sales for the first time in its 70-year history. Global museum and gallery sales have bounced back after the lockdowns, along with excellent growth across online retailers and independent bookshops, thanks to David Hockney's Spring Cannot Be Cancelled brand-led series.
All right, so my first thanks of the evening go to our international customers. It is their engagement and commitment to Thames and Hudson that allowed our books to travel so widely, crossing seas and continents, and almost seamlessly. My second thanks go to our artists and authors, because these are the tastemakers of visual culture, and it is their books which set the trends, and we salespeople can spread our wings to take them to the far-flung corners of the world. And speaking of our sales teams, huge thanks go to our head of international sales, Ian, and his team for his ingenious sales efforts, as well as to everybody else at Thames and Hudson, because ultimately it's our collective effort that makes our books shine. I'm particularly thankful to our CEO and publisher, Sophie Thompson, who over the last few years took our publishing to different levels, and whose leadership enabled us to weather the COVID storms. And last but not least, huge thanks go to the jury for having recognized the enthusiasm with which we sell our list and acknowledge the pioneering work we have done to reach new market segments and to put our beautiful books into the hands of new audiences. Thank you very much.
The British Book Award for Export then to Thames and Hudson, and thanks to Times Publishing Group and Pansing Distribution.
And now it's that time of the evening for one of 8 finalists to be crowned Children's Bookseller of the Year. Ooh.
Yes.
All right. This award is sponsored by Macmillan Children's Books, creator and publisher of absorbing tales for children of all ages.
And on our shortlist, 8 children's booksellers who've responded brilliantly to lockdowns, not merely preserving sales, but sustaining children's reading and learning, with shop reopening proving just how much they are cherished by communities, publishers, authors and illustrators alike.
Lauren, those children's booksellers are The Bookery, Books to Door, Children's Bookshop Muswell Hill, the Edinburgh Bookshop, Halfway Up the Stairs, the Little Ripon Bookshop, Waterstones and Wonderland Bookshop.
Now, before we announce our winner from that impressive 8-strong shortlist, for what the judges called a model of community bookselling, there is a higher commendation for Wonderland Bookshop, so well done to you. But who's taking the trophy and the title of Children's Bookseller of the Year? Well, from Crediton, it's The Bookery.
Yep, back on stage, please, Dee Lalji and Cliff Shepherd. And The Bookery is another first-timer in these awards, a not-for-profit social enterprise in Crediton, Devon, that's a model of community bookselling, with highlights including a virtual World Book Day across 17 schools and a crowdfunder to donate copies of Marcus Rashford and Carl Anker's You Are a Champion to young people in the local area.
Okay, so we had one post-it note on the off chance. we don't have anything else prepared. This is okay. You did.
I said to Dee, just do the post-it, and if we win, and just leave out the bit about elderly, because it still stands, the bit about children. So, but we also thought this was a chance to just make a pitch to say, we are passionate about getting books into the hands of children, and particularly about books into the hands of children in rural Devon, where there's a lot of deprivation and where children don't own books, never mind come into a bookshop. So we've had some sponsorship, we want more. We want it to be so that if you take an author to a school, it's not just 1/3 of the children that buy books, it's every child that gets a book, because we know that inspires them to read, and we know that books make a difference to children's lives. So anybody who wants to work with us, this is our pitch.
The British Book Awards Children's Bookseller of the Year, The Bookery. And our thanks to Macmillan Children's Books.
That was a great pitch. It's a great pitch to be queuing up.
Talk about shoot your shot. I rate that.
I know.
Whoa.
She was like, never mind the emotion, get to the pitch.
Work with us. Also,
get to the pitch.
Thank you to that table for telling us where they were coming from. We were just
Yes.
waiting for Godot. We just didn't know what we were doing. Thank you.
That's it. Form an orderly queue. Give them all your money. Tonight's next award is destined for the Literary Agent of the Year. So many have been thanked, but who will join us on stage? It's sponsored by publisher of acclaimed and best-selling trade fiction and non-fiction print, Kindle, ebooks and audiobooks, Amazon Publishing.
And of course, literary agents face more upheaval in 2021, including stress for their authors and disruptions to publishing schedules. But they dealt with all the challenges thrown at them, and all 8 finalists were notable in particular for their long-term support of authors that goes far beyond the next contract.
Reese, the literary agents in contention are Diana Beaumont, Camilla Bolton, Ludo Cinelli, Isabel Dixon, Crystal Mayhe-Organ, Kate Nash, Becky Thomas, and Caroline Wood.
But from those brilliant contenders taking the trophy and the title, Literary Agent of the Year is Becky Thomas. Silhouette, break it down.
Absolutely. After 10 years at Johnson & Alcott, Becky Thomas took the plunge with her own Lewinson literary agency in 2021. Within weeks, she had bestsellers from Holly McNish and Carl Anker, co-author of Marcus Rashford's You Are a Champion, with more success in book-to-screen deals to supplement her author's income, particularly, ladies and gentlemen, through performance poetry.
I had a speech, but then this lot turned up at my house earlier in a car and was like, "We've bought you a table," and we're all on it. And I've got nothing to say, but I've got the best authors in the world, and they're my family, and they're amazing, and I just want to thank them for everything, and my actual family, which is my mum, for everything else. That's it.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards Literary Agent of the Year, Becky Thomas, ladies and gentlemen. And thanks to Amazon Publishing.
All right.
I'm in.
Whoever wins next, match that energy,
Yeah.
all right? I'm just saying.
But my question is, how does Becky get them to come out of their shells, do
How
press?
does she do that, you know? You can
I
tell
mean,
they're all introverts at heart.
It must be a struggle.
That was like a sixth form prom. That was amazing. We come now to reveal the British Book Awards Children's Publisher of the Year. This award is sponsored by We Are Rocket, a specialist marketing business for children's, youth, and parent-focused audiences.
And alongside their counterparts in book selling, 10 publishers beat the odds to make 2021 a bumper year for the enduring popularity of the backlist, as well as new titles.
And those 10 are Anderson Press, DK, Farshawe, Hachette Children's Group, HarperCollins Children's Books, Knights of, Macmillan Children's Books, Simon & Schuster Children's Books, Usborne, and Wonderbly.
But which of those takes the Children's Publisher Trophy tonight? Oh, it's Knights of.
So on stage, please, Managing Director Amy Falloon. Knights of is a first-timer on this shortlist where sales, as measured by Nielsen book data, have more than doubled, while rights trading has nearly quadrupled. And its authors scored a remarkable hat-trick of the Waterstones Children's Book Prize, Carnegie Medal, and Blue Peter Best Storybook Award.
Okay, when we first started, we were told no so many times. No, we don't have a diversity problem in children's books. No, we don't need another publisher. No, this isn't going to work. But this award is dedicated to everyone who told us yes. Everyone who opened the doors with us to make sure that every child can see themselves reflected on the pages of the books that we so proudly publish. This is for everyone who questioned the validity of their story, the validity of their voice. Your story matters, your art matters, we matter. I want to thank... First and foremost, I wouldn't be standing here without God, so thank you. First and foremost to him, those that came before us, those that paved the way, Verna Wilkins, Rosemary Hudson, Valerie Brandis, Mallory Blackman. We would not be standing here without the work that you did. To our incredible overworked team, David, Tia, Marseille, Ella, Annabelle, Emma, Alice, Clemmy, our fantastic investors at 9 Story, to Grosvenor. We thank you to the retailers and to the booksellers who support our authors, especially our very own Mira. Thank you. You all work tirelessly to get our books sold, and we are grateful. Our incredible list of authors and illustrators, thank you for trusting us with your work. To our families, those who are with us physically and those who have left this world, and especially to our parents who are watching on live stream. Hi, Mum. Hi, Isha's mum and dad. We see you. Thank you to the entire team. Thank you to everybody here. And like Snoop Dogg said, I've got to thank myself, so shout out to me.
Ladies and gentlemen, the British Book Awards Children's Publisher of the Year, Knights of, and thanks to We Are Rocket.
So much to think about there, and also now considering a formal dungaree for next year.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. Game changer.
I'm like, where has this concept been all my life?
ASOS immediately.
100%. Time now for a most prestigious presentation, the British Book Awards Editor of the Year, a major award this, sponsored, I know, right?
Do you hear it?
Hello, mama, that was like, wow.
Oh.
And also, I've gone off script, which they would not allow.
Nope.
Sponsored by award-winning arts communication consultancy, FMCM.
And of the contenders for this award, they are a testament to the constant flow of editorial talent into publishing and have delivered commercial success and critical acclaim for their lists last year.
So, Reese, on the shortlist for Editor of the Year are Federico Andonino, Louisa Haynes, Georgina Laycock, Charmaine Lovegrove, Ian Marshall, Phoebe Morgan, Arabella Pike, Alexandra Pringle, and Samantha Smith.
Well, we need a winner. So which of those contenders is about to become Editor of the Year? I can tell you, it's Bloomsbury's Alexandra Pringle.
Alexandra Pringle has been at the core of Bloomsbury's success since 1999. And now as executive publisher, 2 of her long-term authors won major awards last year. Susanna Clarke, the Women's Prize, and Abdul Razak Gurna, the Nobel Prize in Literature. Clearly, Alexandra's author care is second to none, ladies and gentlemen.
My boss, Paul Bagley, said to me this morning, have you written a speech? And I said, yes, pages and pages. And then I said, I've never written a speech in my fucking life, so I'm not starting now. And I have to be the very oldest person to stand here with this award, except that perhaps my distinguished and wonderful predecessor, Liz Calder, was made Editor of the Year at around the same age. So in my case, it's been 45 years in publishing, 23 at Bloomsbury, 20 of them as editor-in-chief. And so I'm not going to begin thanking everyone because you would all die. So I'm just going to say a few things. One is that my greatest and biggest thanks in the whole world are to my authors, who have been everything in my life, everything that I do, really the reason for every working day of my life. I leave Bloomsbury at the end of this year, so this is an important moment for me. And I think there are tortoises and their hairs in this life, and I am definitely a tortoise. And not just because it's taken me 1,000,000 years to get this award, but more that, for me, one of the greatest joys has been supporting writers through decades and decades. Kamala Shamsi, since she was a 21-year-old student, it was only her 5th novel that started moving things. In the case of Abdulrazak Gurnah, 20 years of publishing him, and I had thought that it would never happen. And then one day I woke up and he'd won the Nobel Prize. And so my thanks, huge, huge thanks to Bloomsbury, and I'm just going to mention 3 because there have been so many over all these years. One was a boss I had for 10 years, Richard Charkin, who was the greatest fun and a great, wonderful joy to work with. Another is my comrade in arms and great friend, Kathleen Farrer, who has been with me all the way. And then, of course, there is Nigel Newton, and I think that Nigel has created something extraordinary and exceptional in Bloomsbury, in that we are independent, but we are also muscular and impressive in so many ways. But he has this great independent spirit, and I think he is a kind of magician in publishing. And he has really allowed me for a long time to kind of make what I do in my own way, and I'm deeply grateful for that. And then finally, in my thanks, I'd like to thank the young women who have worked for me and with me. Most of them have names that occupy the beginning of the alphabet. And the first, when I joined Bloomsbury, was a very young woman called Chiki Saka, who is now an extraordinary publisher in India. And the one who is going to see me out is called Allegra Lefanu. And there have been many in between. And we all got together last week, and I do not know how I would have kept my sanity and my humor and the joy of what I do without these incredible women. And so my last words are really to say to young editors, because this is really for you, it's not for me, that editors, I think, are absolutely on the front line of publishing. And I think people don't think about that properly often, that it is the editors who are the creative beating heart of a company. And they are very vulnerable, they are very at risk, because they win and they lose, and we lose more than we win, I can tell you. And I just want to say to those editors in this world, which is difficult to negotiate, that where we all have to think of these words like market and comparison and space and all those things, that there is other language too, and that is taste, it's independence, it's commitment. And I'd just like to say to all of you, believe in yourselves. Here's to you.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards Editor of the Year, Bloomsbury's Alexandra Pringle, ladies and gentlemen. And thanks to FMCM.
Next, it is the award for Imprint of the Year, sponsored by book production specialist for Monochrome Books, Clays.
And here, the shortlist is an intriguing mix of large and small, new and old. But what all 8 finalists have in common were distinctive personalities, tight-knit teams, and a determination to shake off the challenges of COVID to deliver bumper sales in 2021.
Reese, on the shortlist for Imprint of the Year are Bluebird, Gallery Books, Head of Zeus, Piatkus, Rock the Boat, Tor, Viking, and Viper Books.
But which of these is the winning imprint? It is Viper Books.
Please welcome editorial director Miranda Jewess and the Viper team from Profile Books. Viper hit the ground running in its first full year at Profile Books, publishing just 11 titles, but making them all count, that's the point. And including 3 six-figure sellers in Laura Dave, Janice Hallett, and Catriona Ward. Acquiring Dave and Hallett showed Viper's eye for a debut, while Ward's success shows this winner can reinvigorate authors who may have been overlooked elsewhere.
Wow, I'm actually on maternity leave, so I was just quite excited to have a night out and not have anyone throw up on me, hopefully. But this is amazing. We launched in November 2019, and then we published our first book just as lockdown happened. So we have a lot of people to thank for getting us here. I'd like to start with Bea and Will and Gabby at Waterston's HQ, who championed our books, and Sharon at Smith's Travel, the wonderful independent booksellers who hand-sold our titles, even though we were new, and all the book clubs, the Richard and Judy Book Club, the Reese Witherspoon Book Club, and Amanda at Cactus TV, and between the covers. We owe you so much for getting our titles out there. I'd like to thank the reviewers. You all have excellent taste. The irrepressible bloggers who work so hard. And I suppose I should also thank my amazing team who, when I said I wanted to start a new imprint, even though that was not the job they hired me for, they completely got on board. And then, of course, most importantly, the Viper authors, 2 of whom, Kat and Janice, are here tonight. Thank you. Thank you so much for having faith in a very new imprint and for letting us publish your wonderful books. Thank you for working so hard. Truly, this one is yours. Thank you.
Congratulations to the imprint of the year, Viper Books, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks to Clays.
Next, it's Designer of the Year. That's a popular one. Sponsored by Book Vault, the next generation print-on-demand platform.
At the back, noted. And this award casts a light on the in-house and freelance designers whose work is often overlooked, but who are integral to publishers' sales, marketing, and publicity. Alan, those finalists, please.
Lauren, the designers in the running are Michaela Alcano, Tom Etherington, John Gray, Greg Heinemann, Mark Reed, Rafaela Romea, Rachel Vale, and Claire Ward.
Well, 8 worthy contenders there, but taking the trophy, it's Michaela Alcano.
Freelancer Michaela delivered a range of styles in 2021, from elaborately detailed fine art-inspired covers for Jennifer Saint's Ariadne and Jay Kristoff's Empire of the Vampire, to richly coloured striking looks for Kirsty Cape's Careless and Lucy Diamond's Backlist. Said one author, ladies and gentlemen, anyone who manages to bag Michaela as their cover designer is very lucky indeed.
Hello, hello. Okay, I genuinely didn't think I was going to win, so I would have paced myself if I thought. So someone told me tonight to jot something down, so I quickly was like this during dinner. And thank you for my sister for being my soundboard. So quickly, sorry, I'll be quick. Firstly, thank you to my family who are an incredible support network and my biggest fans, and especially to my husband and also to my sister who's here with me tonight. Thank you to the incredible people who've hired me for projects. Since I went freelance, thank you so much for allowing me to collaborate with you, to learn from you, and to just be with such incredibly talented people in this industry. And thank you to the judges and to the sponsor, BookVault. Nope, that's me. To BookVault. I also dedicate this to all the designers. Designers are usually the unsung heroes, and especially the shortlistees tonight. This award is dedicated to you. I think every designer should be recognized for the work that they do. And lastly, and most importantly, something that's close to my heart, I'm so proud to see our industry push for diversity. I truly believe in order to see publishing thrive and push boundaries, we need to give a voice and make room for diverse perspectives. Sorry, I'm really nervous. Especially in the decision-making roles. I believe this will welcome fresh ideas, innovations, and creativity. It will bring a greater cultural awareness to our publishing of books and help break preconceived stereotypes that need to be long broken. Thank you so much.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards Designer of the Year, Michaela Alcano, and our thanks to BookVault.
Well done, Michaela. I would say if you are up here making a speech, don't glance behind yourself and see yourself on a giant screen. It's
just a bigger version of you, which is terrifying.
Just eyes, follow your nose. Okay, next it's marketing strategies under the judges' scrutiny. This award is sponsored by Nielsen Book Data, connecting the industry, I know, right, with data to aid the discovery and purchase, distribution and sales measurements of books.
Lockdowns, bookshop closures, and the absence of events made it another tough year for publishers' marketing teams. But both big established brands and brand new voices alike managed to overcome the disruption magnificently. So let's take a look at who is in the running here.
And these are the marketing strategy finalists, ladies and gentlemen, beginning with Hachette Children's Group's Naomi Berwin for the amazing Edie Eckhart, Faber's Niriksha Baradia, and Jess Kim for Beautiful World, Where Are You? Bluebirds, Jodie Lancet Grant, Jess Duffy, Andy Ioannou, and Alex Ellis for Pinch of Nom Comfort Food. 404 Inks Heather McDade and Laura Jones for Inkling's series launch. Simon & Schuster's Hayley McMullen, Richard Vlietstra, and Sam Habib for The Storyteller. Orion's Tom Noble for And It Was Beautiful. HarperCollins' Sarah Shea and Abby Salter for Girl A. And Penguin General's Alexia Tomidis and Zoe Coxon for Open Water.
And before we announce the winner, we have in this category a high commendation for a strategy that delivered phenomenally well and reached non-traditional book buyers on a very modest budget. It's Orion's Tom Noble for And It Was Beautiful. Congratulations to you. But this year's Marketing Strategy Award goes to Penguin General's Alexia Tomidis and Zoe Coxon for Open Water.
Well, work on Open Water by Caleb Azuma-Nelson, led by Alexia and Zoe Coxon, showed how great marketing can quickly position new voices as major literary talents. The campaign sought guidance from cultural confidence experts to help reach young black men and targeted booksellers and bloggers with proofs and a video trailer.
say, because we didn't think we were going to win, everyone in the category is incredible. Yeah, just a bit nervous. So yeah, I just want to say, firstly, a humongous, incredibly massive thank you to Caleb Azuma-Nelson, the author of Open Water, who, without his incredible creativity and spirit and just dedication to the campaign, we couldn't have done it without him. So thank you so much, Caleb. And just to say that I really appreciate how hard it was for everyone, like in publishing and also marketing, like in the depths of lockdown, to everyone to do their work and to survive. And I just want to say thank you, because Open Water really just brought me joy in a time that was not the best. So yeah, thank you so much. And obviously to Zoe, who worked on the campaign alongside me, who's been incredible.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to Alexia too. She really took me under her wing in terms of teaching me what a marketing campaign was. And then we worked really closely with our PR team, who were amazing. So that was Anna, Jane, and Rosie. And then also all of the Penguin General team, who just love this book themselves and have helped to hand sell it to everyone they meet. But yeah, I just want to say thank you to everyone. Well done.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards Marketing Strategy of the Year winners, Alexia Tomedis and Zoe Coxon. And thanks to Nielsen Book Data, ladies and gentlemen.
Moving on, because I'm hearing bottles popping. People are getting lit very quickly. It's now time to name 2022's Rights Professional of the Year. This award, they know. This award is sponsored by the Sharjah Book Company, hosts of the Sharjah International Book Fair, with its mission to create a nation of readers.
And while rights professionals and teams will be looking forward to getting back on the road in 2022, the finalists for this award demonstrated remarkable success in remote working and virtual meetings, showing just how trading has changed for good. Here's Alan with the nominations.
From Darley Anderson, Mary Darby. Penguin Random House Children's Alice Grigg. Book Couture's Richard King. Canongate's Jessica Neal. PFD Adult Rights Team. Hachette Children's Group's Tracy Phillips. From Harriman House, Charlotte Staley. And the Thames and Hudson International Rights Team.
But which of those 8 is about to be named the British Book Awards Rights Professional of the Year? Well, from the 8, it's Canongate's Jessica Neal.
Rights and Contracts Director Jessica is one of 5 shortlistings for Canongate on the trade side of this year's awards. Following a stunning 12 months for overseas rights, income tripled thanks to phenomenal global interest in Matt Haig and Booker, and Women's Prize shortlistee Ruth Ozeki was another star, while well over 50% of Canongate's deals were for backlist titles.
Oh, cripes. With my brilliant colleague, Caroline Clark, having deservedly won this award last year, I thought the chance of us getting it twice in succession was unlikely at best. So I'm completely overwhelmed to be named Rights Professional of the Year now. As I'm sure everyone here knows, publishing is very much a team effort, whatever your role. And so it feels only right to acknowledge the hard work carried out by the rest of the Rights and Contracts team, resulting in record-breaking rights revenues in 2021. And licensing rights is always dependent on great authors with exciting projects. So thank you to all our authors who continue to surprise and delight. And the other teams across Canongate, from editorial, who seek out and shape the books we publish, to design and production, who ensure each book looks and feels the best it can, to our sales and campaigns teams, who create targeted strategies to reach engaged and committed readers for each title. Because without the books and the energy and passion Canongate put behind their publication of each title, my job would be a very different proposition. So here's to many more great books and strong years to come. Thank you.
Congratulations to the Rights Professional of the Year, Jessica Neal, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks to Sharjah Book Authority.
It's the award for Publicity Campaign of the Year next, presented in association with the Network for Book Publicists at the Publishers Publicity Circle.
COVID disruptions made it another challenging year for publicists, but these 9 campaigns stood apart for taking their books way beyond their core markets and for their exemplary author care. And Alan has the details.
I do, and on this shortlist are Simon & Schuster's Jess Barrett and Rebecca McCarthy. for The Storyteller. Scholastic's Harriet Dunlea for The Boy Who Made Everyone Laugh. Macmillan Children's Books' Joe Hardacre and Amber Ibert for You Are a Champion. Profile's Drew Jerrison for Detransition Baby. And another nomination for Drew Jerrison for Profile's Last House on Needless Street. Usborne's Katerina Jovanic for The Gilded Ones. Simon & Schuster Sabakan for Why We Kneel, How We Rise. Ebury's Alice King for Jane's Patisserie. And Orion's Virginia Wollstonecraft for Sorrow and Bliss.
What a list. So from all that impressive work, this year's best publicity campaign winner is Drew Jerrison's work on Tory Peter's Detransition Baby from Profile Books.
Please welcome publicity manager Drew Jerrison, ladies and gentlemen. Jerrison's campaign stood apart for its positioning, exceptional author care and agility. It stretched all the way from the acquisition announcement in mid-2020 and secured review and feature space that far exceeded what might be expected for a debut author. It also anticipated the need to carefully plan the exposure of a trans author and targeted the platforms and journalists who would understand the issues raised.
Wow, okay. Thank yous. So thank you first to the bookseller and to the PPC and to the judges for this award. I'm delighted. Detransition Baby is a book that means a lot to so many people, and it has been one of the most important, most exciting, most groundbreaking books I've ever worked on, and it's been a complete joy seeing it reach all kinds of readers and kickstarting truly culture-shifting conversations, and I couldn't be more proud to have played a small part in its journey. I'd like to thank my brilliant colleagues at Serpent's Tail, in particular Team Tory, Leonora Craig Cohen for finding such a special book, Hannah Westland for her support every step of the way, Tory's agent Kent Wolfe, and Flora Willis for her genius work across marketing and social. This award is definitely one for the team. I also want to thank the Women's Prize and every journalist, producer, events organizer, bookshop, bookseller who has championed this book. It's been a pleasure working with you all. I also want to give a shout out to all the publicists shortlisted tonight and to all book publicists. You're all exceptionally talented and brilliant at what you do, sometimes working under immense pressure and through such uncertainty these past few years. I think you're all superstars. Finally, of course, the biggest thanks is to you, Tory. Thank you so much for trusting me with your words and ideas. It truly has been the greatest honor and privilege getting to know you and working with you, and finally getting to hang out this week. I've had so much fun, and I'm so proud of what Detransition Baby has achieved. You're an inspiration, and I can't wait to continue working with you. Thank you.
The British Book Awards Publicity Campaign of the Year, ladies and gentlemen, Drew Jerrison, and thanks to the publishers' Publicity Circle.
A very worthy winner there. Also, I don't know why, but Alan saying, detransition, baby, really tickled me. That was fun.
How dare you?
No, stop it. Next is the award for Small Press of the Year. It's sponsored by expert book printing and multi-channel marketing service provider CPI Books.
And here, all 8 shortlisted businesses have emerged from a field of 50 in the regional and country awards, and each highlights the rich variety of small presses across the UK and in Ireland, whose agility and innovation helped them beat COVID and the supply and cost challenges of 2021.
And these are the small press contenders: Cranachan, Elliott and Thompson, iBooks, From You to Me, the Irish Pages Press, Riley Publications, SRL Publishing, and Vertebrate Publishing.
And from that impressive shortlist, we have a judge's high commendation, and that goes to Elliott and Thompson. So well done to you. But claiming the award for Small Press of the Year, it's Vertebrate Publishing.
Please welcome Managing Director John Barton. And in a year when people felt the urge to connect with the wild, Vertebrate's outdoor adventure guides and narratives proved absolutely ideal, shrugging off supply issues to pass £1 million in turnover for the first time, thanks to strong website sales and impressive customer service.
Well, shit. I've not done a speech. I've even worn the same shirt that I wore for the IPG Awards because I was really confident I wouldn't be coming up here. I think two things. I think at the start of lockdown, it was the hardest moment in my career when I had to get all the team in and say, I really don't know what's going to happen. All I'm going to try and do is keep everybody together. We're going to make some really massive sacrifices, but we're going to keep everybody together. I thought it would go on for a couple of weeks, and then it was obviously going to go on for longer. And then after that, something else happened, and I think the first thing that happened was Lauren Laverne put something out on her radio show, and it was like, any independent businesses out there trying to do a bit of work, want to shout out, send us a tweet. And we tweeted back, and we asked for, I asked for biology from Girls Allowed to Be Played. She didn't play it, but she did give us a shout out, and she said it was a banging tune, but it wasn't quite right for her show. And it might sound a bit silly and it might sound a bit flippant, but it was sort of a catalyst. It's not all your award, by the way. But it was a catalyst, and we found whatever we did after that, whatever help we asked for, like the bookseller, gave us a load of coverage and a load of help, and the IPG gave us a load of help, and the team, they've had a lot to drink, the IPG, tonight, by the way. The team that I work with, they all got on with it, and we had some young people, and they were, to be fair, they were a little bit scared, and they were having to work from home, and they didn't know what was going to happen. And here we are 2 years later, and we did a lot of good work, we sold a lot of books, and we had a lot of fun. So yeah, thanks.
Tonight's award for Small Press of the Year to Vertebrate Publishing, and thanks to CPI Books. And of course, Vertebrate Publishing now going to the running for Independent Publisher of the Year.
Wow. You couldn't play the man's song for him? What's up with that?
Oh, I mean, it is a tune. I should play it tomorrow.
But you regret it now, don't you?
Yeah. Honestly, they were on CD UK every week when I presented it. I can still do the dance. We come now to a very special award next for the British Book Award for Freedom to Publish. This is an award that recognises the huge challenges book publishers continue to face all over the world, but increasingly in the UK too, when bringing their editorial selections to market. So this is the first time in its history that the British Book Awards has made such an award.
And to present it, here's acclaimed journalist, former Moscow correspondent for the Financial Times, and author of Putin's People, Catherine Belton.
It's a great honor to be here. This time last year, things were very different. Putin's People, the book I wrote charting Putin's rise to power, was facing an unprecedented legal attack. HarperCollins, my editor, Arabella Pike, and I had just found out through an inquiry by the Financial Times that we were facing not just 4 lawsuits from 3 of Russia's richest men, but also 2 more, filed completely without our knowledge by the Kremlin's oil champion and yet another Kremlin-connected Russian billionaire. 4 lawsuits already seemed more than enough for any publisher to bear. 2 more seemed to signal it was the end. But if the people or the Kremlin behind this lawfare had counted on us folding under the pressure, they hadn't reckoned on HarperCollins' legal team and on Arabella Pike. In the darkest hours... In the darkest hours, it was truly incredible to know that I could always rely on the HarperCollins legal team and on Arabella in particular to stand up to the growing pressure. Arabella and her spine of titanium are legendary in the business. Without Arabella, without Simon Dowson Collins, without Tom Jarvis, without Charlie Redmayne, Putin's people could have been withdrawn from the bookshelves long, long ago. In their courageous defense of both my book and Tom Burgess's Kleptopia, also targeted by oligarchs last year, Arabella and HarperCollins have become truly a beacon for the UK publishing industry. They've become a beacon for the defense of public interest reporting that's so vital for preserving our democracy. Too often, UK media organisations have been cowed into silence and censorship. Thanks to Arabella's and HarperCollins' courageous stance and leadership, the UK Justice Ministry is now working on reforms to better protect media organisations from these deep-pocketed oligarchs out to abuse the system. For their tireless defense of basic democratic freedoms and for refusing to cave under enormous pressure from Russia's oligarchs, I'm really, truly delighted to present the British Book Award for Freedom to Publish to HarperCollins UK and their publishing director, Arabella Pike. It's really nice.
And to collect the award, please welcome Publishing Director Arabella Pike and HarperCollins General Counsel Simon Dowson Collins.
Oh my goodness. I feel like I've fallen down one of Alice in Wonderland's holes and woken up in a crazy mirrored world. If there's anyone in this room who should be getting an award tonight, it is obviously Catherine Belton, whose book, Putin's People, was published at the very beginning of the pandemic in April 2020. And as she's explained, immediately suffered an unprecedented attack by various Russian oligarchs and corporations. In what is probably deemed a slap. The book, we fought it, we defended her and the right to publish the book throughout it all, and of course it is now the book that is talking most directly to the murderous and kleptocratic regime that is Putin's, and which is affecting our world in such a terrible, terrible way. The idea that this book could have been silenced and withdrawn is just too much to even consider. There's so much talent in this room, but oh my goodness, the freedom to publish, without that, none of us would be anywhere. It is absolutely the bedrock to everything that all of us do in our different ways. And I'm sorry to cast a serious note, but it is deeply under threat. And the attacks against Catherine Belton's book was deemed the defamation suit of the century. Other people have termed them slaps, which are an abuse of the English and Welsh legal system. And we are not the only ones who have faced these slaps. There are lots and lots of other writers and academics and thinkers who are challenging, particularly the source of vast wealth, who are suffering the same thing. And I'm hoping very much that these books will act as something of a test case to try and get the law reformed. We would have been absolutely nowhere in this process without the absolute firm support of HarperCollins, of Charlie Redmayne, but of course our absolutely phenomenal legal team led by Simon Dowson Collins, who was stalwart in fighting the many ridiculous claims that were made against this brave journalist's work. Hugely, hugely thankful to them for supporting us through a sort of 2-year-long process, which really had its very, very frightening moments, I don't mind saying. Let's hope it is the beginning of some very serious legal reform. So thank you very much for this extraordinary award. it's a vast honour, and the freedom to publish is the most important thing that we can celebrate tonight, and fight and defend it. Thank you.
The British Book Award for Freedom to Publish for HarperCollins UK and their publishing director, Arabella Pike.
Next, the all-important and coveted award for Book Retailer of the Year. Sponsored by Simon & Schuster UK, publisher of some of the most distinctive fiction, non-fiction and children's books.
The impressive shortlist for this award includes 3 online platforms, 1 mixed retailer and 2 household book-selling brands, illustrating the very different shape that book retailing has as we emerge from COVID. All the finalist teams coped admirably with the immense disruption of 2021, and I'm sure stand ready to tackle challenges yet to come.
In contention for this award are A Great Read, Blackwell's, The Bookery, Books to Door, Bookshop.org, Waterstones, and W.H. Smith.
7 strong contenders there, but taking the book retailer title, it's Bookshop.org.
Please welcome UK Managing Director Nicole Vanderbilt. Online retailer Bookshop.org was bookselling's highest profile success story in 2021. It's launch perfectly timed for people to support independent bookshops. By the end of the year, it had generated £2 million for UK indies, and through book lists, online events and author support, Bookshop.org took that special feel of individual shops online.
Wow, thank you so much for this incredible award. What an honor. I think I speak on behalf of the small but very mighty Bookshop.org team in saying that we accept this on behalf of indie bookshops across the UK that we all love so much. We really exist only because of them, and we exist for them. So this is really an award for them. Thank you, too, to everybody in the room that has supported us. Thank you for giving us a chance. Thank you for giving us feedback. Thank you for challenging us to be the best version of ourselves. Almost 2 out of 3 books in the UK are bought online today, and most of those through Amazon. E-commerce levels are at a higher place today than they were before the pandemic. And this isn't because readers don't want to buy from independent bookshops. It's because they want to buy a book on the way home on the bus. It's because they want to buy a book from the comfort of their sofa on a Sunday night, or they're looking for a title they can't find in the store. And they want a service that is great value, fast, and convenient. And I hope in our own small way we've proven that that doesn't have to be Amazon to deliver that to a reader. But they come with enormous advantages, as we all know. They have deep pockets, 99% brand awareness, and 15 million Prime customers in the UK alone, and millions upon millions upon millions of links. And there's not much that we can do about those first 3 things, but there is a lot that those of you in the room can do about that last thing. Those links are an incredibly powerful currency. The links that you do generate day in, day out. Authors, publishers, book reviewers, book talkers, anybody talking about books online. Those links have the power to fundamentally change the opportunity for an independent bookshop. Those bookshops are the bookshops that are investing in our high streets and our communities. They provide good local employment opportunities. And importantly, for those of you in the room, they connect with readers and champion the books that fall between the cracks of an algorithm. So the future doesn't happen to us, as many people have said. It's made up of the small decisions that we all make every day. And this decision costs you absolutely nothing. So our one ask of you tonight is the next time you generate a link, that you stop and think about making a different decision, and think about supporting the independent bookshops that we all love. We think it's time that we stop treating them like a cozy, cute corner of the industry, and like the heart of the industry that they are, and the strategic partners they deserve to be. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to the Book Retailer of the Year, bookshop.org, and thanks to Simon & Schuster, UK.
Yeah. Take that, Bezos. Sorry, Lamia.
Tonight's penultimate presentation goes to the Independent Publisher of the Year. I know, we do a fireworks noise for that. It's a significant award that's sponsored by ebook and audiobook direct-to-consumer solution Glassbox.
And in another, wow, Glassbox got a fan over there. And in another year of disruption, the benefits of independence in publishing were clearer than ever. With 8 indies on our shortlist, joined now by small press winner Vertebrate Publishing. And on this shortlist, acclaimed trade publishers and specialists, centuries-old names, and digital-led startups show the superb variety and drive of indies.
And in the running for this title are Canelo, Canongate, Faber, The Folio Society, Joffe Books, Pushkin Press, SPCK, Thames and Hudson, and Vertebrate Publishing.
And from those 9 impressive contenders, only one can win. And that winner is Pushkin Press.
Please welcome publisher Adam Freudenheim. Well, this year, Pushkin celebrates 25 years of translated publishing with a record year in all of its markets. It doubled TCM sales from pre-COVID levels thanks to The Passenger by Ulrich Alexander Boschwitz. And David Diop's International Booker Prize winner, At Night, All Blood is Black.
Thank you, everyone. 10 years ago, I left the comfort and safety of corporate publishing, Penguin, and took over Pushkin Press. So it feels fitting that 10 years on, I've been lucky enough for the bookseller and the judges to acknowledge that leap of faith with this award. Most of all, I want to thank my entire team, especially with the challenges that we've all faced the last 2 years. So bear with me while I name them all, because I think it is important. Laura, India, Natalie, Daniel, Harriet, Rory, Kirsten, Joe, Amina, Sarah, Rima, Poppy, Tara, Deborah, Kate. And along with them, the Independent Alliance, without whom we wouldn't be able to have sold the books that we've done. And it's also particularly gratifying, and I'm really pleased that our success recently, over the last year, has come with books in translation. Both classics in the case of The Passenger and with the International Booker Prize winner At Night All Blood is Black, because that is our bread and butter. So thank you to the booksellers who sell our books, to the authors who wrote them, and to the translators who've translated them, and to my team and to everyone in the room. Thank you very much.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards Independent Publisher of the Year, Pushkin Press, ladies and gentlemen, and thanks to Glassbox.
And so to our final award. This is not a drill, people. We're here. We've made it. That bar is getting ever so close. Arguably, it's the most hotly contested category of the British Book Awards for the Publisher of the Year. This significant accolade is sponsored by the International Literary Properties, a global business that invests in, acquires, manages, and enhances literary estates.
And to present this award, please welcome the editor of The Bookseller, Philip Jones.
Someone said there were too many awards. Firstly, give it up to our 2 hosts. Fantastic tonight. Our 2 signers, incredible job. And last but not least, all of the winners who made such incredible speeches on the night. I don't think I've ever cried before, but and it's not just the lateness of the hour. I'd also like to thank my team. It's an incredible job to put this on. I'd like to thank bookseller people, present and past, for getting us through not just this year, but also the past 2 digital Nibbies. Thank you. And so to the final award, Alan.
Thanks, Philip. And our final shortlist. This, ladies and gentlemen, is for Publisher of the Year. Bloomsbury, Canongate, Ebury, Faber, John Murray Press, the Orion Publishing Group, Penguin General, Simon & Schuster UK, and Osborne.
But now, from that impressive shortlist, Philip, which is the British Book Awards Publisher of the Year?
So I feel that they've been very patient all night. It's Simon & Schuster.
Please welcome Chief Executive and Publisher Ian Chapman. Simon & Schuster made the shortlist for this award for a second time in 10 years. After full-year TCM sales soared 39%. They also nailed the celeb memoir market with Bob Mortimer and Dave Grohl, while Adam Silvera's They Both Die at the End led the children's division. And new imprint gallery books hit the ground running, ladies and gentlemen.
Goodness me. Thank you so much. To be recognised in this way against such extraordinary competition makes this a very, very thrilling and special moment. Of course, my thanks, our thanks, goes to the judges, to the bookseller for hosting this memorable and rather wonderful evening, to the retailers, booksellers, our printers, our distributors, all of whom have provided such unstinting support to us over this year and many years in the past. Also to our literary agents, many agents with whom we have formidable partnerships. Above all, however, to our authors goes our deepest gratitude. They are, after all, at the heart of everything that we do, our very lifeblood. I think we are so lucky to do what we do, with books, with authors, and I feel very privileged to be in this room with so many of you who give so much to this industry, to this profession, and I think it's a wonderful, wonderful thing. Lastly, I'd like to say thank you to our supremely talented staff, whose dedication, integrity, and loyalty are a joy for me, and this award is for you. I could not be more proud. I would like, just finally, if I can, I can't help but give a nod to my friend Carolyn Reedy, who died so suddenly and shockingly in 2020. I know that she will be dancing a little jig of delight in celebration. Thank you very much indeed.
Congratulations to the British Book Awards Publisher of the Year, Simon & Schuster UK Limited. And ladies and gentlemen, thanks to International Literary Properties.
Oh, how lovely.
That was nice, wasn't it?
It was just the sweetest note and perhaps the sweetest award show ever. That's it. Congratulations to all of tonight's winners. Huge thanks, of course, to our judges, our presenters, our sponsors, and our partners. And to our signers, Jenny Hale and Lawrence Pass. Thank you very much for being here. Both in the room, thank you to you guys, and thank you to everyone watching and celebrating online.
And on Thursday, the Jalak Prize will be announced, and many of the shortlistees are here with us tonight, and we wish you all the best of luck. As we do with the International Booker Prize shortlistees as well, with the winner also announced on Thursday night. You can also read more about all of tonight's winners in the Booksellers Awards supplement, which will be published tonight.
And do make sure to check out the Post Awards highlight show Sunday 3 p.m. on Fane TV. And wherever you are, we hope you're carrying on your celebration. So from Rhys and me, thank you all and good night.
Peace.
Ladies and gentlemen, the excellent Lauren Laverne and Rhys Stevenson. Now, here's what you need to know, ladies and gentlemen. The after party starts up on the Rink Bar right now. There's music courtesy of Organic Jam. The bars are open till 1:30. And make sure you check out the Bridgerton-style photo booth on the balcony, brought to you by HarperCollins to promote the upcoming title, A Lady's Guide to Fortune Hunting. And don't forget to pick up your copy of the Winner's Supplement, ladies and gentlemen, as you leave. Enjoy the rest of your evening and see you next year.
An ordinary kid is about to become an extraordinary hero. When Tundi sprouts wings and learns he's all that stands between Earth and total destruction, suddenly school is the least of his problems. A super secret past, an impossible mission. But with his friends and his new powers, Tundi is ready to fly in the face of danger. A new hero has landed. The Boy with Wings. A super fun new book by me, Lenny Henry. Illustrated by Keenan Farrell. Join the flight. Available now.
How you doing? I'm Tom Fletcher.
She's kind, helpful and caring.
Wimpy Kid fans, he's Sam and I am Mark.
Why is it so hard to say no?
Written by me, Julian Clary.
They are going to be so excited.
Good evening, my name is Nigel Wyman. I'm the Sales and Marketing Director at Gardeners. On behalf of everyone at Gardeners, I'd like to extend a huge congratulations to all the winners tonight. As many of you will know, Gardeners has been at the heart of the book trade for over 35 years. From humble beginnings, we now span over 2 warehouse facilities with a combined footprint of over 550,000 square feet. And now also have our new sister company, Gardeners EU, which operates out of France. We goods in over 200,000 titles every day, and this can reach over 400,000 titles at busier times. Our incredible team and our technological enhancements, namely our state-of-the-art high bay, CNC and B+ machines, plus our ongoing investment into GuardLink and our digital services. All this combined are the fundamentals behind us and the very high standards we strive to achieve. It's great to see you all again in real life and look forward to working with you throughout 2022 and beyond. We hope you have a great evening from all at Gardeners.
Westchester Education Services is a full-service content development and production vendor that brings high-quality materials to educators and students in the UK, US and worldwide. We author in all major subjects, including ELT, maths, science, and social-emotional learning. We create engaging visual elements that augment the text. And we ensure that the projects finish on time and on budget. Our teams are staffed with former educators and highly skilled and expert industry professionals. Westchester is an employee-owned company, US-based, with offices in the UK and India. Each team member is totally invested in what they create. We work with publishers and edtech companies of all sizes, with an emphasis on supplemental products. We're committed to ensuring that educational materials are inclusive for all learners. Contact us today to learn more about how we can be your trusted partner in education.